shatter all expectations.
Once the hour is too late, pride it never gets above your brain. We will pay, take my hand and never, never. It's
KOF 15! Get ready for a fight!
It is week number 3 for ICFC EU edition King of Fighters 15. My name is James Chen, and I am joined by Grimulus and Lord Tenrai for this week. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're good. We're very, very good. Quite excited today to see what this edition of ICFC is going to bring us.
Absolutely ecstatic. Same thing. I'm on a million right now. Can't wait to see some matches. Can't wait to get involved. Hopefully smash at the competition.
That's the point, actually.
Wait, are you both playing this week, or is it just you, Grim?
No, we are. We're both entered.
We called them out.
Oh, dang. So if you're both playing your matches, does that mean I get to sit here by myself, all by my lonesome,
Yes.
and just kind of cry while I was just like, I'd have to turn on the echo, so I have to be like, hello, where is everyone?
No, the guys called me out the very first week of ICFC, and so I actually have to pony up and do something.
Yeah.
And try and not get knocked out in the first round.
I quote, Bern, yeah? Where's the Ralph and Clark tech, yeah? You showing us this week, yeah?
No, I'm going to hold that back until versus fighting. I'll just be playing basic today.
Okay. That might hurt you. We'll see.
But I mean, obviously, look, a lot of people are having a great time playing King of Fighters 15, KOF 15. Dude, it's so crazy. I mean, look, we were all like comparing ages earlier because, that's just one of those things that you do. Yeah. But, this game is appealing to such a wide audience, but I will say a lot of old school players are just like really gravitating towards this game because it's got that old school feel, and I love it. I love that. It's just block, like pushback on block is far, and like you just like this. I'm just gonna DP here because I feel like it, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah. And more so as well, I feel like in comparison to the previous iteration of 14, I think a lot of the older players that stuck with the series that may have skipped 14 got straight back into it with 15 and are doing very well.
Yeah, and it's interesting because a lot of fighting games, are kind of legacy fighting games. Guilty Gear tried to shake that up, obviously, with Strive, but Tekken and King of Fighters are two games that still maintain a lot of the feel that they've had throughout the decades, basically. But that's another thing that excites me as well, right? Because, for me, I'm old, right? I'm still older than everybody, I think, here. And, King of Fighters, Street Fighter, Tekken, like these are games that I feel like are like the pinnacles, like they've existed since the beginning of time. And it's cool to see a lot of these games in the limelight, obviously with Tekken ICFC as well here, now KOF ICFC. So, and on the official SNK channel as well. So shout outs to everybody tuning
I'm going to
in.
have to interject here. I'm being summoned for my first match.
Oh.
I don't believe it's on stream, but I shall endeavour to do my best to not get knocked out.
Smash it, mate.
Dude, that sounded so pleasant. I will endeavor not to, especially with the British accent, it just makes it sound so
Queen's English. The Queen's English.
It sounds so pleasant here, but look, the only thing what wasn't pleasant was the gameplay of Emsaul last week. I actually got to commentate that, and he was on fire. He obviously got 15 points in the first week, but then came rip roaring back and just got 100 points in first place last week. And so now you can see in the standings, he is number 1, and Freser is in second place with 100 points, and Ichisim also 100 points. So those guys are tied essentially. And as the weeks go on, obviously the ties will continue to be broken. But you can see Nisona, Ziwa, Kin Games, Freenal, S&M. There's some dude named Lord Tenrai on the board as well. Man, this is the crazy thing. You guys are all commentating, but you guys can still play. Like, I can't play anymore. I'm washed up at this point in terms of playing.
Well, I mean, thankfully, I've been playing actively for like the last 10 years. So, and because the game, this particular iteration, harpens back to the older KOFs. I can just cross over the experience very easily and get results.
Nice. So you've been a KOF player for quite some time then, right?
Yeah, since I was 16, so 12 years ago now, since KOF 13.
You say 12 years ago when you were 16, man.
Yeah. That was a crazy tournament. That tournament was when we still had the London riots. That was a crazy time. I was very brave. I was very brave.
Oh man. 12 years ago you were 16. Yeah, I'm not old. Oh man. Anyways, King of Fighters 15 action here. And it's gonna be a lot of fun, but you know what? You guys at home can also help along here, especially with the prize pool. You can see, of course, $500 already put in. That's directly by SNK, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of other people have already started contributing here. But you guys can contribute as well. Make sure you go over, log in, click on the claim code button. And I do this every time we do this. So I'm going to start from scratch here. I'm clicking on login. I'm logging in with my Google account because that's what I've decided to use. And then I click claim code and watch, and bam, there I am.
Boom.
And it's that quick. It's that easy to go from opening the page, logging in, clicking claim code, and contributing to the pot here. See, look at all you guys out there coming and joining along with me, adding the 25 cents. But if you click the contribute button, you can also contribute any amount you want directly. And so if you want to just add to the pot by adding in $1 or $5 or even like $50, you guys are perfectly welcome to. And, as a way to thank players like Lord Tenrai himself for entertaining us with some King of Fighters matches on stream.
Hopefully entertaining. I'll do my best. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the competition this week. Just because the way that the game has kind of settled down now, you are beginning to see normalities in terms of team structure, characters that are being picked, and strategies being implemented. I think the level will obviously be increasing from here on in, but this week will definitely be a massive gap going forward.
Yeah, and it's cool because obviously the game, recently had a big patch where they changed a lot, and we're definitely seeing things settle down a little bit here, but they did a really good job balancing the characters out. Obviously, a lot of people can feel like, some characters can still get some love, like Ramon and such, but, and then depending on who you talk to, Vanessa's either still fine or deleted from the game, but
Yeah, definitely. But I think as a whole, as you were saying, I think the patch is very successful in bringing the rest of the cast forward. And we are beginning to see a lot of diversity rather than the VRT, GRT that we got before.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now it seems like a lot of them, though, is including the letter K now, right? As Cronin has definitely started rearing his ugly head here with as much damage as he can do, as I joked from last week, by doing DP into DP into DP.
It's so straightforward, but it's so effective, and I think out of the meta at the moment, I think he is the only character that harkens back to the previous patch of we are going to see this character regularly. I think going forward, I think you will probably start to see more characters like Janet, Kula, Shiro come forward as well and stick it in and be a mainstay in players' teams. Especially if you look at the ICFC Asia. I believe we had like 4 or 5 Genets, and Grand Finals was both Genets on teams, whereas if you go back to week 1, you didn't have that. It was all your Shiros. So it is starting to develop.
Yeah, Janet is clearly a very strong character now. My roommate plays Janet, and so when we play, I'm getting a lot of practice against that character.
Yeah. Which is very good because you're going to see her pop up a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure, and a very strong. And again, it wasn't even just like, obviously a lot of people were talking about B Janet early on when she first dropped, and they were like, she's not that good. And you look at the patch notes and everything, and like, you can like whiff cancel CD into 3D now, and 3D can juggle a couple. It's like separate juggle from like the EX version or something like that, and like the changes weren't like super crazy, and yet it was enough just to make her like super top tier, which is really cool.
It is really, really cool. It is really cool. But what's also cool is the first match coming up between Brody X300 and Razo. Razo actually beat me last week in pools, so I'm interested to see what kind of style he's going to bring, whether he changes anything up.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Kukri was one of those characters that, depending on who you talk to, some people say that he was deleted from the game. Definitely got a lot of nerfs that maybe, people are wondering, like, why did he get nerfs when clearly a lot of other characters were stronger than him? But, I mean, he's definitely still has a little bit of sauce here and still has a lot of effectiveness.
And he's already showing it with certain confirms and mix-ups. But he's pushed on the back foot here, thanks to Gatto, who will definitely do that to you. Nice throw.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's another character that got a few minor nerfs, but he's still so good.
So strong. So strong.
Oh, no. Committed to the follow-up. Bad confirmed there, and that's going to get him killed.
Yeah, big time, yeah. Quickly still having tremendous damage and corner carry on his combos. Really helping him out there. In comes Yuri. Nice backdashing, trying to set up the... Oh, missed the punish on the flip.
All right, and out of the corner, nice. Just a raw teleport out of the corner and gets himself out of that situation. Looked like he was trying to bait a DP there. Oh, but not this time.
Not that time, yeah. Nice jump CD, putting the pressure on. Fireball. Jumping over him, getting whiff punished.
Oh, man. I feel like... oh, what? Okay.
What is going on? Sick reset. Yep. Oh
no, what was the last hit? I think he waited too long. He was trying to delay it. Obviously, you have to delay the last hit, and he might have waited a little too long so the window ran out or something.
I believe so, yeah. Mix up, yep. And the crosser, that was sick.
That was disgusting. The sand pushed him forward into cross-up range.
Yeah. That's really interesting because you have two different versions of that EX teleport, and he used the correct one to bring him out of the corner. That was really smart by Razo.
That's disgusting. I love it, though. I love it.
This is what we're here for.
Yeah, and that was one of the things about Kukri. Like, before the patch, he had obviously a lot more of this kind of crazy, setup, mix-up game. Yeah. But he still has a good amount of it here. Look at this pressure.
Look at the
dude, is this going to be an OCV? Oh, my...
If anyone can do that to you, it's going to be Kukri. He'll literally put the stand over your eyes, and before you know it, you're seeing this windscreen.
Man, everybody who's fighting against Razo's Kukri right now is going to turn into Anakin and Skywalker at some point and just be like, I hate sand, man. Like, it's rough, man.
I like that. I think there were
when you fought...
So go on.
Oh, no, I was just about to ask. When you fought him last week, was he also rocking the Kukri as well?
Yes, yeah, that was a big factor into his win. To be honest with you, he put in so much work, just like what he was doing there. He's as you can see, he's playing very high octane. Decides to put him anchor though for some reason, probably just to warm up with his other characters as the pool progressed. But
that's interesting. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, changing the order just to make sure you get the practice in for the other characters.
Same with Brody here. Right, so this is going to be a bit tough for Yui. Wow, that cross-up jump CD, wasn't expecting that.
I know, and he blocked it too, so nicely done.
Nice pressure here with the fireball from Razo. Nice throw here. I say tough for Yuri because when it comes to blocking with blocking Athena's Psycho Ball, he really doesn't have a lot of options to press afterwards. So he has to take big gambles, and at the moment it's not working. That's a good gamble over the DP.
Oh, but wake up crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, he's not scared. He's not scared of that. He'll do that a lot to me.
And it's interesting too. We talked about this being an old school game, and a lot of newer players are used to not having proximity normals. I had someone tell me that pressing heavy buttons when players are up close is foreign to them. They're so used to only using medium punches and light punches, but in this game, you've got so many of these like 4-frame close-up heavies and such, and that are super good anti-airs and such. So it's interesting the kind of mindset that you have to have.
Yeah, for sure. Both offensively and defensively, having to put that in your head. Wow, that's a big whiff. That's gonna kill him. Yeah.
Oh God, is he gonna try to OCV with Athena? Because Athena has full health.
Yeah, and a lot of bars play as well. Just shy of 1 bar, but all she needs is 2 EX moves to get cooking.
Yep.
Good space control with the backdashes though, and the cycle balls as well. It might be worth seeing an EX Puken here from Brody, but decides to roll in, pushing forward.
Oh no, obviously that's new to this game compared to 14. The wake up throws beat everything. Oh, this is a big opportunity. Come on, take out one character. Take out one character.
The combo drop. Oh man, the DP, I like it. Oh, he's getting sparked. Yep.
Okay. Athena's almost there. Oh no, mistimes the top attack.
Yep. Nice. Getting more space here. Misses the throw. Burn knuckle. And the DP. Close it out. I like it.
So 2 OCVs.
By different characters.
Yeah, by different characters. And again, I know we talked about this a lot last week, talking about the squad from Morocco here. And so, starting this stream off with 2 OCVs by Razo, who is from Morocco, if my geography is still correct on the flags.
Yeah, setting a very dominating precedent going forward. And as with every week that we've seen, and obviously not just from this tournament, but from tournaments all over, both offline and online, they are forced to be reckoned with.
Yeah. And again, KOF is also a much more global game, I feel like, than a lot of other fighting games, because, obviously we've seen Arslan Ash doing well at some of these majors recently, at Combo Breaker and then at DreamHack. Pakistan has a very strong KOF scene. Morocco, we're sitting here talking about, and then of course Mexico, China, these are all considered powerhouses of King of Fighters, and in fact, a lot of people probably consider Mexico and China like the 2 strongest regions in the world for the game. And so again, very global game, a lot of parity amongst the different countries. And I can't wait until events like EVO where everybody comes together so we can finally find out who's the best.
Who's at the top? Yep. You know it. And it kind of reminds me of that, like, in KOF 94, where instead of like character teams, it's all from the regions. It is basically like that in real life. It's fantastic. You'll see places that you would never have thought even played fighting games getting stuck in, and not just competing but winning tournaments and putting their country on the map, which is not only great for the players themselves but also for country pride, which is massive in terms of community growth.
I like that idea, having the three players like that. Dude, that would be crazy if they actually did like a King of Fighters style tournament 3-on-3 where each player plays one character, and so when the character dies they've got to swap players like instantly, and actually just have it be a true country versus country tournament that way.
That'd be awesome.
Super sick.
That would be really cool.
Hi guys, so here's something to report for you. I actually won my first match, which I'm quite happy about.
Hey,
Nicely
there you
done.
go.
There's been thinking
Nice
that
to hear.
I thought I was going to be pushing up daisies quite early, but still in the game. My next match I think is on stream. So you guys get to laugh at me in real time.
Nice.
Well, I mean, the last player that was the last match we had on here was 2 OCVs in a row. So
Really?
as long as you take out one character, you'll have a better result than that.
Yeah. That's the standard. That's the standard. You get better than that, and you're happy. Yeah. Twice.
Yeah, and again, I'm obviously not trying to, poke fun at, which player was it that got
Brody
double
X.
OCV?
Yeah.
Yeah, Broly. I'm not trying to poke fun. Obviously it's hard, and if you're entering these tournaments, you are already braver and have a lot more talent and wherewithal than a lot of other people. It's tough. You'll get blown up on stream from time to time, but you know what? Shout outs to you for playing. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It does take guts, even to go to your first offline event. That takes some moxie. It really does.
Oh yeah.
Speaking
You
of
are already
offline
a
stuff,
hero.
I actually met Sprint God at one of my first offline events back 12 years ago. So he definitely has experience on his side going forward. But he's also a multi-game specialist, so we'll see some of that come into play here with his zoning strategy.
I'm noticing with his Athenas, he's definitely not staying still. He's using her quite well.
Yeah.
She's got great mobility, so keeping that spacing like he's doing there, backdashing out of trouble.
It's
very,
crazy
very
because we saw Arslan Ash do a lot of damage with this character at Combo Breaker, and I felt like before the patch and even after the patch, I feel like she's really strong, and yet that's like just kind of as a way to talk about the state of this game. A lot of people still list her as like high. She's like in the top 20, but like it's crazy. Like I feel like she's super strong, but again, that's just how this game is shaping up right now. A lot of strong characters.
Yeah. Historically, quite rare as well from for a KOF perspective. It's usually 6 to 10 set, but in this it's like 20 to 25. So.
Was it like what KOF 14? Was it launch Nako? Was just like
Oh yes, good times. Good times.
oh man.
Gotta love it.
I can't tell if I'm detecting irony there or not.
No, it's definitely is irony. Definitely is irony. Right, King coming in. Yeah, I like the use of double puka in there, but badly timed. Good zoning here from Sprint God though.
Yeah,
Gets the
I mean,
proximity.
dude, I'm just looking at. I just realized now, Sprint God's team. He is defensive projectile the team right now. Oof.
Wait, hold on a minute. Is this not actually super playing?
No, it's definitely Sprint God. They play the same
Are
team.
you sure? Because that is a super team.
They play exactly the same way. He did the exact same thing in Marvel 3 with Mori Doom stuff, and I think in Street Fighter 4 Guile, Street Fighter 5 Guile. Like this is just his go-to.
The Turtle. The
Exactly.
Bane of the FGC.
Yeah, and honestly, in a lot of fighting games, they've really started almost kind of pushing away from zoners. Like even Mortal Kombat 11, which is really NRS games are super famous for their zoners being just like. Yeah, and like obviously Cetrion is still there, but like she's like the main one right now. Yeah. And so it's kind of neat that KOF 15 we are seeing these good zoners still. Yeah. That's blocked. Yeah.
Really good bait there by Mega Man. And the optimized combo to boot.
See, one thing you've got to get used with 15 is everybody's safe jumps. Everybody's got a safe jump, just being able to use it and disguising it.
All right, now it's down to Mai here. So Mai versus Terry. And speaking of another character that I think is super good, I think Mai is just ridiculous in this game. And yet, again, not a lot of people put her in top tier,
She's annoying. That jump CD is probably the best in the game. It's active for such a long time.
The dive kick there. Love that.
Yeah, all of the pokes have got such priority as well. She's
canceling the knees into does that?
That's gonna hit, for sure, mate. That's gonna be big damage here for Sprint God. He'll be sitting at about 20 to 15% here. Yeah, boom, there you go.
And probably one of the main reasons why Sprint God uses Mai at the end like this, because then by this point you have that climax all ready to go for that bait. So nicely done. There you go.
Yeah, there are a few characters whose climaxes are anti-airs. You've got to keep an eye out for them. You see 3 bars, don't jump.
How much invincibility does Mai's climax have? Because like I know, like I play Andy, he's got that 3-frame climax, but it's got like 0 invincibility. So if someone's like has a button out, he just gets hit. Like, does Mai's climax have invincibility?
Yeah, big time. Yeah, massively.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you when it runs out, but as an anti-air, it is very, very consistent. And even as an anti-fireball strategy as well, it will go through fireballs.
Okay.
King's the same thing. Obviously, I use King for those of you who don't know.
I am definitely going to steal that tactic with mine.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, for sure. For an anchor character, I feel like in this game you need to have good meter dump potential. Not only can she do that in combos, she can also do that with just raw supers, such as the Neoman.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Right,
so Mega Man adjusting a little bit here, going with the team 2 dads.
My 2 dads, dude.
Geese actually very, very strong in this game. However, surprised with the order here, because I like to usually see Geese with some bar coming in, but preferring Rock
Geese
to
is
have
one of those characters. He doesn't actually need to be in second or third position. He can do a lot of damage with his powerful normals from first position.
I see.
Yeah. My roommate plays Geese and he puts him on point as well, and he says that he actually feels like Geese is obviously if he has meter he can make you melt, but as point, especially with a character with counters like this, if you're playing him on point and let's say the opponent calls out your anti-air counter, they also don't have as much meter to delete you for that kind of a mistake, and so there is a little bit of a kind of an advantage going with him on point.
For sure, and we're kind of seeing that at this point because he has almost killed Sprint God Zafina that put up such a fight in the last game.
And
Geese has, as I said before, Geese has so much priority with his normals. The only thing I'm noticing is that he's not really aware of the projectiles coming back at him.
Yeah.
Geese has got a strong projectile game, but you can't really beat Athena when it comes to her reflex and her 2 types of projectile.
Yeah. No matter how good your fireball is, you're not going to beat a reflect, are you?
Exactly. Oh, in the back of their heads.
Yep. Donkey punch.
Yep.
Good stuff there by Mega Man, securing the round win there.
Doing it with the kid. Obviously, the dad wasn't able to do it, so I'm gonna bring in the kid. And Rock is, one of those characters who was very, very strong before the patch, and very, very strong after the patch.
Nothing but bust as far as I can remember, which is very surprising given how strong he was before. Excellent roll here by Mega Man, beating the fireball here. We'll get the hard knockdown. Oh, decides to go. That was a sick
nice reset.
Okay. Oh, he missed the cancel that time.
Yeah, but just like that, King's energy just disappeared.
Absolutely disappeared.
She's got a mountain to climb now. But she can. Oh, I was going to say she can do it because I've noticed that Mega Man does struggle a little when it comes to the projectile game, as was demonstrated versus Geese in the first round.
Yeah, and
King,
Mai, of course, coming in here. Mai with 4.5 bars is pretty terrifying because EX Ruen, but that right? Oh no, he just did the regular one, but the EX one just here we go.
Right on cue.
Yep, so much damage. Oh, okay, gonna spend it. Look at this. Doesn't decide to advance cancel. Obviously wants to save that meter for the next fight, but look at this. Oh,
good throw there to beat out the EX windmill toss. He could have got it to set up. It's just that doing it straight from a jump CD is very difficult, and you are more likely to get thrown. Whereas if you set up with a jab, you actually set yourself with just enough frame advantage for it to gain its invincibility and catch him.
But we're practically even here. Both characters now on 2 bars each.
Not anymore.
I know, right?
Terry's still sporting massive damage, but speaking of damage, Sprint God's going to get some on the board here.
And in the corner as well. Oh, goes for the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi instead of the Flame Super.
Yeah, very, very weird choice. Missing out on damage there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he wasn't sure how close to the corner he was, but...
Oh, awesome roll. Mega Man switched on now. I think he's actually getting used to Sprint God's playstyle because he's chasing him down quite a lot.
Oh, and
that was range!
That was
range
range.
and active frames.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff there by Mega Man, adjusting there. Yeah, very weird with the alternative super there, using the Shinobi elbow super to try to score damage. I think the wrong call, but it is what it is. And Mega Man capitalizing on it and using his normals and fireballs to secure the win. That was really good stuff. Really good adjustments.
Yeah, well, Team My Two Dads definitely showing an improvement here.
Put in work.
They're doing it for Rock. They're doing it for Rock.
Fight for the future.
I think it's going to be interesting to see just what Spring God's going to do to change his tactics here. Because the first game was very, very fireball heavy. The second game, maybe not so much. I think he probably got a bit comfortable. But for the third game, I'd be interested to see how he changes things.
I don't think he's going to change a thing. He's very confident in his playstyle. I think he will adjust, but in terms of, like, obviously team composition and his overall game plan, I think it's going to mostly stay the same as you're seeing very early on with the order select. So we'll have to see what kind of adjustments he makes here to make sure that his strategy pulls through.
Here we go, Geese versus Athena.
Yeah, as we mentioned in the first game, the Athena did so much work. Not the case in the second game, and Sprint God trying to continue that here.
Yeah. Tried to go for the reset there, but got thrown. Good awareness by Mega Man.
Yeah, and Grim, you had mentioned, you know, just the amazing priority that Geese has. That standing heavy kick and crouching heavy kick. I think Geese might have one of the best sweeps in the game, to be honest with you. I really
I don't
feel
know.
that
There's a lot
way.
of contenders for best sweep, I think.
I think for
Geese
active
is
frames and length flow, it is very good.
Yeah, better than
And
Ralph's.
speed.
Oh yeah, time to run under twice. That was brilliant.
And look at this damage, and see, this is point character here, you know, doing a ton of damage. And look at this, Mega Man coming through, and now is starting to look like he has everything figured out.
Yeah,
'Cause he
actually
has
winning the first round here.
Yeah, with half life left for Geese.
Yeah.
King adding some pressure now. King does have awesome corner control. If she doesn't want you to get out of the corner, you're going to stay there.
For sure. Good roll here.
Oh boy.
This is what I was saying. He's actually used to Spring God's playstyle now.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's expecting fireballs and reacting to them accordingly.
A link.
And look at this, Geese and King with the same amount of health. Sprint God does get the hit and is able to finally take down Geese, but already
Mountain
under 50% for King. Obviously, she's going to gain some of that life back, but as you can see, about 460 health left right now for King.
Nice roll again. Very, very bait here.
Tries for the reset
Ooh,
again.
okay.
Nobody home this time.
He's like, I've seen this. You did it to me before. Oh,
Yeah.
he could have confirmed.
Yeah, could have got the pickup with the tornado strike, but not that aware. I think for that, wasn't expecting it to hit.
Yeah, wasn't expecting it to hit, I think.
I see
This is
people in
good.
the chat talking about Clark's sweep as well. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Also a very good.
Very, very good.
No, wait. No, Clark Sweep's rubbish. I never use it.
Yeah, right. Nice, Ryombu. He's trying to work his way in and try and get some hits, but Mega Man's defense being very, very strong.
Exactly. Third game in, and he's actually, I think he's embedded now.
Yeah.
The Sprint God is struggling to even build meter.
He's got a lot of bar ready to use, though. It's just about whether he can use it.
Right. He just hasn't found the opportunity. Oh, okay. All right. But that's just one bar and a tiny bit of damage. Good block on the. Oh, the shot. Dude, that
There we
was
go.
actually better that he traded, because off of the raw Shatter Strike, you very rarely get the ground combo. But because he traded, he actually recovered sooner and was able to get a better combo to finish that off. So there you go.
What a
Nice.
recovery by Mega Man, taking that 2-1. Excellent, excellent stuff.
That's
Don't
pretty
usually see her Shatter Strike trade like that as well, because of the range and the priority of it. Usually hits very, very clean, but yeah. Works out
Alright,
for
well, there you
Mega
go.
Man. that
I
way.
mean, not to keep harping on this this information here, but it's another Morocco player going forward here on stream. So
It's become a bit of a meme at this point, I think.
yeah. Yep. But of course, the leaderboard is being led by a non-Moroccan player after Emsaul's last week run. I forget that is that Turkey, right? That's
Yes, Turkey.
Yes. Okay. But as you can see, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 7, number 10, and tied at 11 down there. All of them from Morocco here. Now we do have a couple of the UK boys here, as 3 of them.
Yep.
Grunyanko, S&M, and like I said, there's this Lord Tenrai guy over here. So, you know.
Nice.
Where's Grim? Where's your name on this list? You know,
This is his first tournament.
This
This
is
is
ICFC.
yeah.
oh really?
No,
Okay.
Yes.
You're gonna get on the board, yeah?
Oh well, yeah. I'm gonna get like 500 points today, innit?
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine so.
Yeah.
I think you know, if you beat a Morocco player in grand finals, we give you an extra 400 points. I think
I
that's
think
just,
that should happen. That should definitely be a thing. Speaking of which, how many UK players do we have in this tournament today? That's where my loyalty lies. I hasten that.
Well, Spring God was one of them. I can tell you that for free.
Yeah. I'm assuming we've got Kurinyanko. You've got us two.
Yeah.
Do we have Carlo?
I believe Carlo couldn't make it. I know S&M will be playing.
Do we have Borishin?
That's a very good question. You know what? I'll check out the pools actually while we wait.
Yeah. I do like to cheer our lads on. They do quite well.
Yeah,
It's good to see.
we put in work. We put in good work.
I do like to see our people placing well.
yeah. And again, shout outs to everybody here. 70 players. I think it was 77 last week. 70 players here this week. So numbers staying very, very healthy here. Just like our Maturino, of course. Want to make sure
Nice
that this thing
segue.
can be continuing to grow over here. And in fact, C4IQ, you can see here, adding $5 directly himself. Dude, dude, our production had their mouse on the screen, and I was moving my mouse. I'm trying to like move it, and it was like, why isn't it going anywhere? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Thank you. But you know, C4, shout outs to C4, of course. You know, commentated last week and is here adding this and asking, when is Tenrai versus Grim first to 100,001?
Yeah,
I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I'll do that any day of the week.
I mean, you guys say that you're old now. After you guys are done with that, we're all gonna be ancient, okay? Like 100,001 matches. Holy crap!
Yeah. To be fair, I think the last time I played you in tournament was at Revo, wasn't it? Like 2018 or something.
It was quite a few years ago. Other than obviously playing the other day when Rugal came out, we played that.
Who won? Who won?
He won. I was trying out Rugal, and at the time his forward B didn't work in it, so it was basically useless. A lot better now though. Very, very strong now.
And the thing is, Tenrai is the freest of us all.
It's true.
All right, I don't even want to commentate this anymore. I just want to hear trash talk for the rest.
Yeah. We've got Captain Quark, His Majesty Quark even.
Yeah.
So I mean, is that what it is? So since he's Lord Grimulus on Twitter,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to just only call you Tenrai until you can beat him. You're gonna have a Lord match. You're gonna have a Lord match,
It
basically.
has happened a lot, but only off stream. So thankfully, he's not got evidence against him, right? But it could work out. We could definitely play like a first to 100.
Yeah. Could happen. But mind you, you're going to versus fighting this, aren't you, Ten?
Nah, mate, I can't.
you're
I'm
not?
actually on work. I'm being sent out. So
That's a shame.
That's unfortunate.
yeah,
That is. We could have done a money match then, and I would have like fitted you out in it.
I guess so.
Yeah, and here on screen here we have a Vanessa. You know, as I was talking about, you know, obviously before the patch, I mean, this is not my words, but she definitely ate a lot of glue. Maybe that is my words. But you know, afterwards, you know, obviously, for example, a lot of the 2B nerfs and such, but still a very I still think a pretty. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Anti cross up, anti air. Still think that she's a pretty effective character. So, now it's just that, the Vanessa specialists get to really show their stuff with the character, in my opinion.
Yeah, for
Look
sure.
at that. That was ridiculous.
Excellent chase down there by Sayezian. But yeah, I mean, you're already kind of seeing some of her nerfs in play here. Like, for example, upper knuckle being punishable on block now. Other than, because before it was just Gato that could do anything about it. Now it's universal.
Right.
But the damage is still there. I don't know if you saw in that round, but the damage she was doing was extremely high.
Interesting. So we've also got Yamazaki in the house. This is a character that I don't feel like we have a strong beat on this character, because sometimes it feels like he's just absolutely destructive, and then sometimes I feel like he needs a little help. It's interesting.
Yeah, the dynamic of the character is very unique, because defensively he is probably one of the weaker characters in my opinion. But then when he clicks it on, in my opinion, you see the damage and the pressure. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, level 1 poison is like probably the best level 1 super in the game, practically.
Yeah, one of, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you get like 100 free unscaled damage while they're getting stomped. I mean, here we go.
Here we go. He's going to show it now.
Oh no!
Setups.
Yeah.
Was that a setup? Maybe
Yeah,
he was trying to go
definitely,
for.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, I'm actually quite excited to see how the specialists use Yamazaki. We've got one of those in the UK in Borishin, and he's very, very excited to see Yamazaki come back. I've played against some really, really good Yamazakis, so that's why I can't agree with the comment of him being weak defensively. He's a really strong character.
Yeah.
To pin him down, if he doesn't want to be pinned down, it's not going to happen.
I mean, obviously, the toughest thing about him is, like, outside of super, he doesn't really have any wake-ups, right? But, I mean, he's not unique in that. That's definitely a syndrome for a lot of different characters in the game. But his range, I mean, people joke that, they took away Ralph's standing D and then they just gave it to Yamazaki, right? I mean, it's like, I think only 1 frame slower or something like that.
Yeah. With almost, like, double its range.
Yeah.
It is crazy. It is a crazy, crazy button.
I'm actually really butthurt about what they did to Ralph, to be fair. I mean, he's
still
still a good character.
so good.
He is. But those changes, man, those nerfs are just proper nerfs.
Yeah.
It's probably got the worst anti-hero in the game now.
So
Just
wait,
use
your
the EX
team
one,
is...
innit?
Eh?
Just use the EX one, innit?
Well, exactly, but you have to spend meter in order to
Yeah, it's
use
only
it.
half a bar, it's alright.
Dude, you can get 10 of them, man. I mean, if you have a full bar, you can get 10.
Not the point. I want love back.
He is back, he's here.
You have Ralph and Clark. Who's your third character? Just curious to see.
I use full old school Ikari 94, or it's Ikari plus King.
Oh, okay, nice. So you do play the Leona as well, huh?
I use Haydn.
Oh, 94 Akari. Right. Gotcha. Okay.
Desert Storm Akari.
Yeah.
Nice. I appreciate sticking to the lore on your team, Ooh.
Nice frame trap there.
I know, right?
I'm not sure if he meant to do the guard cancel backwards into the corner. He might have just tried to do a raw roll or something like that, but spent that whole bar essentially for nothing now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not looking good for Sayezian for sure. Nice.
Can't stand still, can't duck, can't block.
Dude, as soon as that command grab connected, I just heard the sigh from Grim. That was definitely the sigh of someone who has been grabbed by it and before many times.
Yep.
And as I joked last week, I think Rock's theme song should be "You're Welcome" from Moana, right? Because it's the Rock. It's the Rock, and he gets to do everything. So he's like,
It's true. Iori, another character that can do everything here. Just a little bit not as good. Yeah, a little bit not as good.
I mean, it's either as good or not as good. You can't have a little bit not as good.
Nah, because the tool sets are so similar, right? But it really does come down to Iori having a little bit of a range problem, I think. Like, you see how he's having to run in there with close C?
Yeah.
He does that better than Rock does because of the speed of close C coming out. But then when it comes to the further buttons, Rock has him beat with fast standing C and standing CD. So, the dynamic is there. They're very similar tool sets, but...
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing. He's like, before the patch, Yori, a lot of people put him at bottom tier, but I think they were underrating him a little bit. But the main thing is that he wasn't really useful because Rock just kind of overrode him as a character, but with all the buffs now, Yori is unique and strong enough that it's very clear he's so good now.
Yeah, 100%.
This is going to level 3 quite
This is going to do a lot of damage.
There you go.
Level 3 here, obviously, to get the most damage, and I'm glad they did that because then we get fish.
We get we get swordfish with Daniel Craig. I like that.
I swear that they should just keep adding DLC packs for more things that he can hit you with. So
yeah, 100%.
I keep saying my favorite.
What's more interesting than a fish? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's true.
Poster.
My favorite suggestion is he should actually just use Billy.
Just use his pole. He's going to do it better than what he's doing, isn't it?
Just have him drag Billy by the leg, and Billy's like, "What's happening?" And then all of a sudden, he just slams him on. Like, I think that would be amazing.
That'd be amazing for sure. At least he'd be of some use.
Billy. Poor Billy. I mean, everyone's like, Ramon went from worst to worst. Oh wait, no, they added Billy. Never mind.
Speaking of Billy, we've actually got in this tournament, I noticed, TWYF. You remember who that is, don't you, Tim? Right?
Yeah, Twiff, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know if he's maining Billy?
I think he is not. Decidedly not. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was a character loyalty based on his 13.
I don't think so. He played him in Stunfest when I went, but I think he's kind of moved on from then.
Right, I see.
I wouldn't blame him.
I'd like to see some good Billy action. But I really, really think
unfortunately, if a character is bad, I mean, especially in a game like this where KOF has always been very dominated by the system mechanics. Like obviously the hyper hops and everything. Like the movement is like the core of KOF, and so even though all the characters, like I wouldn't say there's a bad character. Like I would even be hesitant to put Billy in a D tier. Like maybe he's like C tier or something. But even still, it just feels that much worse in a game where everybody is pretty strong. Yeah. Like this game.
Yeah. Right, guys, I've got a match to go play. I'll be back with you guys shortly, hopefully.
Good luck.
Yeah. Told to go play his match in pure loving fashion by, production team over here. He came and was like, Lord Tenrai, we would appreciate it greatly if you would go and play your match. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it sounded, what he said. So,
That's the American translation, isn't it? Okay.
No, we're a bunch of assholes over here, so... Oh man, am I allowed to say that on stream? I'm not sure. Apologies.
Well, these days, I've no clue. I don't know what the lingo is with the kids. Yeah. Oh man. So we've got Greece in Felicimo going up against Oz. Now I used to play Oz in 14 quite a lot, and the only character that I can recognise that he even touched in 14 was Yashiro. He used to use Choi quite a lot. Of course, not many people use Choi for some bizarre reason. He's a very, very strong character. But it's nice to see him playing this team and dominating with...
I mean, Benimaru wasn't even considered particularly strong, but at Combo Breaker... Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously after the patch, but Tamago with just the raw, but he was too slow. Yeah, I think it's easier if you tack in the 6B before the slash. I'm not. Again, Benimaru is a character I'm thinking about picking up and trying because I used to play Benimaru in CVS2, so I played him a little bit in 13 and 14.
He wasn't that strong in CVS2, was he?
Oh, he was pretty weak, but I just liked playing him. So.
I remember all the SNK characters were rubbish in CVS2.
Yeah, the SNK, like it had to be Hibiki, right? Like, yeah. Or if you have a sword, you weren't.
Yeah. K Group Homer was the way to go. Just one hit and 3/4 of your life's gone.
Felicimo doing really well with the Luang, but down goes Luang now. So now she just got Blue Mary and Cronin in the back.
Blue Mary is one of those really strong characters on this game. She's got such a mix-up on this game. It's ridiculous. And a lot of her buttons have so much priority as well. Try to get a CD in the air, you'll often come off worse.
This is another character that my roommate plays, and so I have ended up hating Blue Mary very much.
Yeah. She's an annoying character.
If I use swear words in describing her gameplay, I apologize, you know.
One thing I will say though, we've not seen a Gato yet.
There was a Gato on stream while you were playing your match. Yeah, so we did have one. But oh no, this Yashiro putting in work for Oz right now because Felicimo had the lead. That's a true block string, so you can't even get frame trapped by that anymore. So it's a guaranteed punish for pretty much every character. And look at this, Oz's Yashiro bringing it back, and now with basically a full character lead.
He was doing all right. I quite like this dominance that we're seeing here. Get on the floor.
Okay, here we go. Oh no!
Okay.
Felicimo not aware that it was going to switch sides there.
Oh no!
This time drops the combo.
That's unfortunate.
And that might even be a dead crow. Oh, never mind.
Was that a teabag or was that just like, I'm just going to wait here?
I think
tell.
that was an execution error. We'll call it an execution error.
Is that even still a thing anymore? People teabagging?
Oh, they still do it. They definitely still do it. And you know what? Look, as an old school player here, right? I mean, you'll probably agree with me on this, right? Teabagging, I think, is, you know, obviously it's kind of an in thing right now, but it's so non-committal as a taunt.
Yeah.
Like, I just feel like it's like, if you're gonna taunt someone, use the actual taunt. You know, like put your life at risk if you're gonna taunt. I just feel like teabagging is just like, come on, man. There's no.
Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cowardly.
You'll notice, stream, that I've actually gone and put my glasses on because I'm struggling to see things. That happens when you reach our age.
And this is coming from a person who got LASIK like 20 some odd years ago. So I got LASIK, but my eyesight, you get older, there's nothing you can do. Can't fight it. It's just going to keep getting worse.
Exactly. So does this make us officially the FGC's oldest commentary duo right now?
It might be, actually.
I think it is. That's quite scary.
I don't even want to reveal what the total number, the sum number of our ages are.
I was actually just thinking about it myself just now. It is just crazy. Yeah, let's move on now. Okay, so
old as gold says Brody. I like it. Okay. I appreciate that. Okay.
There we go. Game number 2. We have.
Oh, what the heck? Dude, in the chat, is that a Kid Icarus heart? I swear that's a Kid Icarus heart for the emote there. I'm down for it.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, Federchick. I reminisce about old times all day. I swear that's like half of my shtick.
Right.
Oh.
I'm back.
Yeah, and Felicimo was able to take out Benimaru with the Luang last match, but now it looks like Oz getting kind of a read on her rhythm, was able to take out Luang pretty convincingly here.
Mm-hmm. Now, this used to be an interesting match in 14. King and Benimaru were quite evenly matched. I'm not quite sure how they play against each other after the recent patch. I think Benimaru might actually have the upper hand.
I missed the combo in the corner. Oof. Nice. Yep, getting that air fireball in there. Always a nuisance when you're like, I'm gonna jump now.
Now, one thing I will say for Felicimo, he doesn't actually have to go in at all with King. King can quite happen to sit at the back of the screen. Obviously not get himself trapped in a corner, but you know, against a character like Benny Martin.
Oh, but had the EX projectile ready to go. Of course, obviously only a projectile as EX, but you saw the priority of it just went right through Felicimo's fireball, went right through King's fireball, and now down to the last character here. So Felicimo is either going to have to put in work with this mid. This Mary's is either going to do work or she's going down to the loser's bracket.
Exactly. We're also looking at a potential OCV here. This is what we don't want to see, but we do want to see. You know, is this the car crash? Is it going to happen or is it not?
Right. Out of the air. Okay, so not going to be able to confirm into the link, but here we go. Sets up the safe. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got to spend some meter an hour if you're Felicimo to try and close this gap. EXs, maybe a bar or two, as long as you do something to get as much energy back from the timer.
Okay. Well,
you can close out now.
Oh no!
He
Tries to go for.
Oh no!
And you know what? I appreciate, you know, with the trying to go for the raw max combo, but I just don't think that it was necessary with as little help as Oz had. The only reason why I think Felicimo probably was going for it was just at this point in time, she wanted to show off a little bit.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm maybe getting an OCV, but I'm going out with a bang.
Yep, exactly. But she does manage to take out the Benimaru, but Yashiro was the character in the first game that was doing all the work, so...
Yeah.
Oh, God, cross up so good. Oh.
Right, Yashiro ending the deal. Signing it. And...
I'm pretty sure that Ryugi-chan is referring to you in the chat when they say one of the commentators has a good voice for audiobooks.
Honestly, I do hear that quite a lot. But thank you very much, Ryugi. Was it Ryugi-chan?
Ryugi-chan.
Ryugi-chan. Thank you very, very much for that compliment. It's certainly noted.
I want to hear an audiobook by you, dude. I think it'll help, you know, like sit there listening to a good book, help me, you know, help me fall asleep at night, the soothing sound, you know, the dulcet sounds.
I quite like this pairing, you know, James. Like I mentioned before, you know, two of probably the oldest casters in the FGC. One from across the Atlantic. Well, hang on, we're both from across the Atlantic. Think about
it. No, you're from across the Atlantic. No, you're from across the Atlantic.
No, you are. But no, this is actually quite fun.
How long have you been playing fighting? I mean, have you been playing fighting games since the original Street Fighter 2?
Since probably before then. Obviously, you had International Karate, you had Ya Kung Fu, you had obviously all those types of games.
Nice.
I've been around for a while.
Nice.
I remember games like Pit Fighter and
oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
yeah. Awesome game. And Street Smarts. I love Street Smarts as well.
That one I'm not as familiar
you
with.
could not clock in the arcade on 1 credit. Just impossible.
Hey, those games were designed to take your money, man. So there you go.
Hey. Now, I'm gonna have to run off and play my next game. I believe I'm on stream.
Okay. All right.
So you may be on your own for a little bit until Tennis comes back.
All right. We can do this. Let's do this. It's time for. I mean, we're having the total of the age added together here now. So, but hopefully I can handle this on my own over here.
Oh, you're a big boy.
Good luck in your match. Good luck in your match.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Go for it.
Oh dang! So can people hear you now?
So James, you're not alone. Let's do this for the old boys. All right, Leona,
all right.
Bennett. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Yeah, but this B. Janet here, obviously a character who has gotten so strong now and is doing really, really well. A very popular character now as well.
Absolutely. SNK just gave her, that little extra in the, in the patch. A little extra. All of a sudden, she's up there. But Leona always strong.
She's a weird character in this game. Oh, nice instant overhead with the setup off of. I always forget the name of that move because I always just call it like that's all I ever called it. So
The V slash.
what's its official?
Yeah, V slash.
Oh.
I believe it's called that.
That's the super, right? The V slash is the super, right?
Oh, the moon in the corner. Sorry, the moon. Yeah, I caught the moon. But it's all good. And here comes my, that pressure is awesome. We can't tackle that. All right, here comes the I can't keep up, James. I can't keep up. Listen.
All right, now trying to roll in there, but nice neutral jump here from Freser. And now trying to go in there, nice block on the jump. But look at this pressure from Freser.
Gotta be careful as well. Cheeky overhead from Leona. Chase down the fan.
Yeah.
In this match.
And again, I swear she has 9 excellent anti-air normals. You can use the far light kick and the far heavy kick, the close heavy kick, the close heavy punch.
Right.
They all work.
Even the flame column as well. If you want to be extra, she's got it all.
Oh, yes, thank you, Feder. It's a Baltic launcher. That's what it is. Thank you. Okay. And now, okay. Cronin coming in here. Cronin, obviously, a very, very strong character. And this is one of the reasons why. Watch your life just disappear.
He so circumvents the concept because you want to hop in, and you get dragon, super, climax, and you always jump. You'll always jump against Cronin. You think yourself, don't count them.
There it was. And tried to, I don't know what reversal or what critical hit was trying to go for there because that's a true meaty setup. And Elizabeth, doesn't really have an invincible attack to be able to beat that. Oh, the active frames.
I don't know, man. The best Dragon Punch in the game.
One of them, for sure. One of them, because it also beats cross-ups. It just covers everything, and it's so strong. And are we going to be watching Grim playing his man?
We're not.
All right. There we go. Thank you for tuning in to the KOF ICFC weekly series, Shatter All Expectations. Exactly. Oh, man. And here again, thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, by the way, you can help contribute to the pot if you already have not via the match arena. As you can see over here, well, actually, we're going straight into the next match over here. But the match arena, we have 63 codes remaining. So get in there. Don't help donate at no cost to yourself outside of just creating a Matcherino account. But again, Matcherino is so important to the FGC. So if you create an account here, you'll not only be able to support this event, but a ton of events in the future for the FGC as well. Okay, so back to this match here. Freser taking game number 1. Really, I mean, the Leona did some work, but it was the Cronin that just kind of finished the job off over here. Let's see if critical hit can get anything going. Nice spacing there and in the corner into the reset. Now, every time she gets that meaty Baltic launcher, critical hit's got to be worried about the potential instant overhead neutral jump. Oh my God, the range! I wasn't sure that was gonna hit, but my goodness. Good spacing and knowledge of the distance from Freser. Oof. Right, C4? Like, I just see bro. And yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. And here we go into the flame super. Good damage now for critical hit. So trying to take out this Leona, but the biggest problem, like I mentioned from the last one, is that, you take out Leona, but all of a sudden that Cronin comes in. And even if you beat Cronin, there's that Terry at the end. Critical hit is going to manage to take out the Leona here, but let's see if critical hit can get any work against this Cronin now. And you also got to wonder to yourself, how often do these two play against each other? Obviously, both Moroccan players here. Here we go, DP into DP into DP into Stomp. And now trying to keep this pressure going. Nice escape by critical hit, jumping out of the corner, but then Freser just running under to try to maintain that corner, I think it is. Oof. Now here's the pressure and nice roll. So critical hit doing a good job escaping the corner, but that's basically all critical hit kind of spent that round doing. Never really had a chance to get any of his own pressure going. And so here we go, down to just Elizabeth. Full health for the both characters, but of course this is Freser's second character and critical hits third character. So obviously Freser in wonderful position here to take this and move on. Nice neutral jump, but I mean, that's one of the tricks to fighting Cronin. We've seen some Twitter tech now where if you block the slide from Cronin, you can kind of hold neutral jump. And if they, oh, the OTG, okay. Just trying to be fancy here. That's super obvious. The climax can OTG, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, a lot of scaling in that situation, but you see Freser right now just kind of wants to show off, just kind of wants to have fun, maybe send a little bit of a message, and the knowledge and the interrupt by Freser, so well done. And so Freser gonna take this over his country mate, move on, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Freser was second place last week, and that's why I think second place both weeks actually, because that's why Freser's sitting with the 50 points, or is it no, it was 75 and 25 that he got. So fourth place 2 weeks ago, second place last week for the grand total of 100 points. But yeah, Freser obviously looking good, looking strong, expecting him to go far in the bracket as he has done both of the first 2 weeks. And again, shout outs to everybody for tuning in and watching some ICFC action here on the official SNK Twitch channel. Shout outs to SNK as well for supporting the ICFC directly and you know, having us stream on their official channel. Very, very cool to see that kind of you know, collaboration. And as I mentioned before we got to that match, that second game, Matcherino is still going over here. As you can see, C4IQ, the highest donator so far, besides the initial 500 put into the pot. Now look, we don't want to have it so that I have to keep saying C4's name on the stream, right? We don't want to give him that. We don't want to give him that kind of airtime, right? So all I need are 2 people to donate more than $5.25 so we can knock C4 off the leaderboard, so I don't have to keep saying his name on stream, because I feel like that way we're just giving him way too much you know, we're feeding his ego basically by hearing his name on the stream constantly. So oh, there we go, look at this, Shin Yaiba with the $6. Okay, so yeah, Shin Yaiba says okay, that is one, so we just need one more. Oh man. That's an awesome emote. That's funny. Shout outs to Shin Yaiba for the donation. But Grim here, we get to see Grim on the stream going up against Dupsko, and we'll see if this match turns out to be Grim for Grim, or if Grim can actually take this. Is it going to be Grim for Grim, or is it going to be a Grim fairy tale? I mean, can you call Ralph and Clark the Brothers Grimm, you know, because he's playing them? I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to be done with that now. Let's get to the match here. Yamazaki from Dope Shoe here. And of course, you know, Grimm was talking about Ralph being, you know, a character that, you know, I guess Grimm definitely feels like Ralph got a little bit semi-pseudo deleted. But of course, Ralph, I do think still clearly has some good strengths here. It's rough. I mean, it's rough when you went from being like clearly one of the top tier characters into being put into this position. And people saying dope shoe from from Norway, actually. So shout outs to, again, players from all over EU. And one of my, like I was saying, like how KOF is such a global game. So very, very cool to see players representing from all over the place here. But nicely done from Grim to take the first character. Ralph C still definitely has the juice, but now Dope Shoe running the Iori here. Again, the character vastly improved by the patch and was pretty strong even before the patch. I just feel like a lot of people were almost kind of underselling him because Rock kind of just, did everything Iori wanted to do, but better. But Iori clearly very strong now. And let's see how he's going to do trying to get in on Grim's King. Not going with the true 94 Akari Warriors team here, going for a King instead of the General? What rank is Hyder? I mean, maybe he's Lord, right? I mean, we've Lord Tenrai, Lord Grimulus, we'll just call him Lord Hyder. Oh, man. Ooh, tried to play a little bit more aggressive was Grimulus. Not committed fully to... Oh, no! Didn't cancel the slide? Okay, this is going to be bad here. Look at this damage. Nicely done. Just needs one more clean hit. Oh, there it's where it's going to be, and made it right over the air fireball. Was able to punish the delay on landing. Dope Shoe now building up a significant lead over Grim. Colonel. Okay, there you go. And actually it'd be cool. I mean, like, I'm not sure what the rules are. There might be just rules against doing these kind of things, because you just never know, because video games all have weird rules. But like, it'd be really cool if in game they just had a browser to the Twitch stream, right? Like on the main menu of this game, you could see a stream is going on here and just showing the stream. I wonder if there's any sort of rules against doing that. From a Sony or a Microsoft or even from Steam or something like that. It'd be really cool if that was one of the next levels we could get to in these fighting games, is that you could actually see some of these streams in the game themselves. It would be really sick. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Craze. Obviously, too, I mean, we can't be too, like I don't want to be too hard on SNK, because SNK, I mean, let's face it, King of Fighters 15 is a wonderful game here, and SNK clearly has the smallest team out of all of these mainline fighting games right now. So, the fact that they were able to pull off a launch game with, 40-some characters and give us 12 potential characters as DLC in the first year, definitely very appreciated by the entire SNK crew. And look at this, Grim putting in the work with that Ralph and Clark. So, and King did the work as well, but Clark at the anchor, obviously a very, very strong anchor character. Clark, just a very strong character overall, was obviously overshadowed by Ralph before, but with the nerfs to Ralph now, Clark might be the stronger of the Akari Warriors. Hard to say, because I do think that Ralph still is pretty strong, and Clark definitely has some weaknesses, but Clark is cheap, according to Skyder Rush in the chat. So look, only reason why I'm not calling him cheap is because I also play a little bit of Clark. He's definitely one of my characters. So I'm doing the classic, I play him downplaying. Clark could definitely use some improvements, he should be able to cancel his level 1 super into climax, I am a grappler player. Baker, I am absolutely a grappler player. I'm not a dirty grappler player, because grapplers are all pure and honest characters. In fact, they are the most honest characters in all of fighting games. Zangief was one of my first mains in fighting games, and I've always been a Heck, even when I played Cammy in Super Turbo, Cammy is kind of a grappler, so grapplers are, except Shermie. I hate Shermie, but outside of that, grapplers are awesome. Oh man, I just hate fighting Shermie, to be honest with you. I think Shermie is I don't have. I'm sorry. Okay, Gibby just jumped in the chat. I'm sorry. Okay, now I've got to explain. I'm not going to have any more KOF jobs if I keep talking smack about Shermie. So let me clarify. I don't like fighting against Shermie. I don't have any problem with her character design. I know Gibby wants to be crushed between her thighs, you know, but I respect that, but you know, I don't like fighting against her because she's a strong character and she has the anti-James move, which of course is any command throw that just dashes forward, because as soon as I see that, I panic and I block, and so I get killed by that all the time. So there you go. All right, we got Norway back in the with Dupsko here representing Grimulus, of course, taking that first game. I don't know if that could be Gibby being exposed because I mean I think he just fully admits it, right? Oh man. Like I said, a new translator, it's literally just an anti-James move. As soon as I see it, I can have the reaction of blocking and being mad about being thrown by it before it actually throws me. I'm so bad at avoiding those moves. Oh man. Ooh! Double overhead. Gonna take it for Grimulus. Again, doing that work with Ralph. Yes, Kogaichi. Honestly, I mean, I'm fully willing to admit this is my first KOF that I've really actually played seriously. I played a little bit of 13, barely. I tried to get into 14 a little bit, but obviously netcode for both of those games were problems. But I'm really enjoying 15. I've been having a lot of fun with this. Dude, I've been watching matches almost like every night. I'm like constantly labbing this game, so I'm really, you know, enjoying this game a lot. And as I was talking earlier to Grimulus, you know, obviously Grimulus is playing right here, but he is one of the commentators for this week. You know, there's a loving old schoolness to this game that isn't in a lot of today's fighting games. A lot of fighting games today are about turns and frame data, etc., etc. Obviously, there are going to be certain unique moves like Cronin's little hopping, you know, the C version of his little hopping attack, or Benimaru's heavy slasher. You know, those moves are plus on block. You kind of have to know that stuff. But for the most part, there's a lot of pushback on the normals and specials. So things that are minus are still safe. You're willing just to throw out DPs here and there. It's about making these hard decisions and the speed of decision making, because this game is so fast. Yes, Shadow Grim is the audiobook narrator from before. Yeah, so I'm going to have to try my best here to do that as well. Grimulus now zoning with King. Doing a good job over here. Oh, but missed tiny safe jump. Got thrown by Dupsko. Dupsko now down life, but this is the last character. If Dupsko's Cronin can't do anything now, Dupsko is going to be sent to the loser bracket. Runs up into DP, into DP, into DP, into gunshot, trying to take out King. And, you know, with as much meter as Dupsko has had, he still has 1.5 bars here. I've got to stop this. Here we go. Into the tornado kick, into the follow-up. Not going to be enough to kill, but has the super cancel ready to go. Grimulus taking it 2-0 and is continuing forward in the bracket, as is our other commentator, Lord Tenrai, both of which have entered the tournament, both of which are still living in this tournament and doing well. In fact, Lord Tenrai on our leaderboards currently with I think it was like 15 points. Here we go. 16 points. So basically falling into the points in both weeks of the ICFC. This is, of course, Grim's first week of ICFC actually playing in it. So, I'm the only commentator here for today that is washed up and can't play fighting games anymore. So I'm... See, the truth of the matter... Okay, so here's the truth, chat. Here's the truth. It's just because I'm in America. Otherwise, if I was in the EU, then I would be playing this and I would be blowing everybody up. But, I'm sparing everybody.
Is that so? Really?
I wasn't expecting you to come in here and call me out on that. So hey, how was your match? I mean, we saw you. Good job, Grim. Very well played. Yeah.
That was actually quite a good match. Props to my opponent. It was actually quite good. Very, very tricky to play against.
You did really well, though. You did really well. Nicely done.
Thank you very much. I'm actually getting ready to go into losers now because I'm going up against Emsaul, the current leaderboard leader.
Hey, no, that's not. Come on, we're here to take down the champions, right? That's the old school mentality. We're here to take down everybody.
Yeah, Emsaul, as we all know, is a very, very good player. I used to play him a lot on 14, and I've not played him very much on 15. So I'm hoping that my secret tech, which you guys still haven't seen yet, by the way, right, is actually going to win me. Yeah. This match isn't on stream, so that's a bonus. That's a blessing for me to get blown up without all the eyes watching.
Mm-hmm. And Fetter Chick asks, 1st to 10, me versus Reynold when? It'll never happen, Fetter. Reynold is too scared of me, and please, nobody clip this and send this to him at all. Please.
But no, guys, I hope you're enjoying ICFC this week. It's been an absolute blast so far, and it's been fun commentating with the legendary James Chen.
Oh, no.
It's actually been quite a blast, and yes, I'm fangirling right now. It's fine.
Look, again, one of the things that I will always say about myself, I mean, I appreciate it very, very much, but again, I'm just a fan of fighting games in general, and I call myself like the FGC's biggest fanboy. So I'm always just happy to be here and talk about fighting games and, just try to help people out there see what makes fighting games so fun and so hype. And again, obviously I'm trying to bring players in, but look, if you're watching this and you're new to fighting games, I don't sugarcoat it. Fighting games are hard. They take a lot of work and they take a lot of self-reflection because you will lose a lot at the beginning of learning fighting games. But once you get to that point where things start clicking and the light bulbs go off, and then all of a sudden you play someone else and you know exactly what they're gonna do before they do it, dude, it's one of the greatest feelings in the world. Absolutely.
Now, can I just answer somebody in the chat? You've got Fedor Chick. Shh. You don't discuss my tactics, okay? Shh.
I see Gibby's strategy there, so I'll add in the finger point over there. You can't lose if you don't play. Exactly. That's my philosophy right now. No, it's interesting too, Gorilla Buttons, because he says that this game is actually a good starting point. It is, because this isn't a game where you need to know, well, okay, I'd say that, and then Kin Games comes in with Angel, who's very much a knowledge check character, but it's not a game where you have to study frame data, a lot of that stuff. And even though it seems intimidating that you have to learn 3 characters right from the get-go, again, the system is very dominating in King of Fighters. So if you start learning the movement with the short hops and everything like that, it carries you pretty far regardless of which character you're using. Now, I will say, getting good at being able to short hop and hyper hop and such on cue is difficult to learn, and is probably one of the hardest parts of KOF and one of the initial execution barriers. But once you start learning it, the game starts flowing really, really smoothly. Isla, let's go.
Right, I'm
This is
definitely
definitely.
because I'm gonna go play my next match against Emsaul.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Isla, a character that I play a lot. This is probably my favorite character in the game, just because I really like the air movement that she has. I really like the fact that she gets. So I just talked about how the KOF fundamentals of short hops, etc., of empty jumps like this, for example, carry a lot of characters far. But I really like the fact that Isla also has this extra layer of air movement options like this. Look at this pressure here, and I love that about Isla. She's so fun to me because she has all that. Like in the last game, I really wanted to play Mien for the same reason. Mien had all that cool air movement, and I wanted to play her as well. Also, being Chinese and Chinese opera stuff, which, you know, is like an homage to my dad, because my dad is super into Chinese opera, helped. But I couldn't play Mien because her inputs got me dyslexic. But as a result, now it's Isla that I'm playing a lot in this game. And she's like probably one of the only characters that's guaranteed to stay on my team this whole time. No, I agree, Gorilla Buttons. A lot of very beginner-friendly characters, and in fact, my Robert and Terry is an excellent list. And, you know, I mean, as much as, you know, we talked about Rock being one of the strongest characters and then coming into this patch and kind of getting buffed and still being one of the strongest characters, you know, I don't feel like this is necessarily a bad idea. Making my Terry and Rock strong, but like not broken, which I like. Rock is the only one that's on the verge, maybe the cusp of like, is he kind of broken? No character is really broken in this game, but he's obviously really good. But having those three characters be really strong as three of the most popular characters for newcomers to come and play, I mean, I think that's actually a really smart move on SNK's part. I think that's a really a smart strategy, you know, keeping them really solid. Now, you know, that can sound like a critique, like, oh, they're only doing it because they're popular and they shouldn't consider it. Look, fighting games, like I said, we're a niche genre, and so doing these kind of things, I think, is important, honestly. I really do. See, Felicimo, I knew you wanted to do the max combo just to do it. It was obviously overkill, but I knew you wanted to do it just to do it. Yeah, Kim Games last week was in third place, if I'm not mistaken, because, you know, as much as the Moroccans have been dominating a lot of this, we had Turkey and Algeria in first and third place. So again, a lot of the other countries doing some work here. And speaking of, Iorochi here doing work with this Rock, and again, as I said, what can I say except you're welcome for the grabs, the highs and lows. I mean, he's got everything, right? So, you know, again, that I feel like that's his theme song now. And in case people don't realize the meta levels of that, it's because the Rock sings that song. So, man. So I think it's very, very fitting. Just like, I guess, if we did see some Kula, then we'd have to start probably singing "Let It Go, Let It Go." You know, I mean, there's just so many. I mean, to be fair, Gorilla Buttons, Anchor Mai is still really, really strong, because if you're sitting on 10 EX meters, and she's a very EX heavy character when it comes to her combos, thanks to the EX Rienbo and the EX off the wall, basically. Those two things are so crucial to her game that she can actually be a very strong anchor and just like throwing out damage all over the place. All right, Gibby's trying to kill my mic. That just means I need to keep singing more for Gibby. That's what I need to do. Oh man. But we're coming back in here. Coming back into this match here. Game number 2. Kin Games taking game number 1. Oh, here it is. Kula in here. Oh, actually, no, it was Iorochi. That's right, Iorochi with the rock that took game number 1. But now we have Kin Games swapping over to the Kula. So for sure, you know, I mean, it's happened before for sure, and Kula just deciding to break the game. You know, there was the whole like McDougal's joke, right? You know, with the Cronin, you know, and then the SNK Universe version of, you know, McDonald's, and we were like kind of compare the characters to like the foods, and I always said that Kula is the ice cream machine because she's always broken. And even though in the first game she was not, and the first patch she was not, I mean, clearly she is very strong right now. And in fact, she's so broken, she broke the game. So sorry we can't get you to the rest of the match over there. We won't be able to see the rest of that match because obviously they've already started the match. They're playing it over there. But again, Kula, a character that has and again, looking through the patch notes for Kula, you read her patch notes and there's nothing that stands out like, wow, they gave her what? And like, she went from being like considered one of the weaker characters to now like she's a mainstay in a lot of teams. And you know, if you guys are doing the same that I am and watching all these like Shanghai matches on YouTube all the time, you know, dude, so the work that a lot of these China players and Japan players and such are putting in with Kula is ridiculous. She's really, really strong right now, and especially on point as well, because one, she has really good corner carry, so she puts herself in a good position constantly. And you know, her B&B only takes 1 EX, right? If you have the EX, light in the EX, and then the rest of the combo just flows naturally without an EX. So, you know, for her, as long as you have 1 EX bar for the start, you know the rest of the combo is going to work, and also 100% guaranteed to corner the opponent. So there's a lot of really good strengths of Kula, and she might be one of the strongest point characters in the game right now. Yes, and her CD, the hitbox on the little ice rock that she throws out. If you guys played X-Men Children of the Atom when Iceman would like put the giant ice rock on his hand, that's basically Kula's CD. She throws it out, it covers the air, it covers the ground, it covers the space in front of her. It's just a giant hurt box, and it is very, very strong. So there you go. Kula is very, very strong, in my opinion, right now. And yeah, again, might not be the greatest anchor character, but and to be fair, for 1 EX bar, that Kula combo, as long as it runs, doesn't do as much damage as I feel like it should. But that's a good thing. We don't want it to do any more damage than it actually does. Oh man. But again, you know, hope people are enjoying this. Please make sure you I mean, we have other commentators. I'm not the only one here, but Lord Tenrai and Lord Grimulus are both playing matches right now. So they've abandoned me by myself. Here by myself. No, I'm kidding. I'm good. But honestly, you know, if you guys are watching this and enjoying some SNK action here, some KOF 15 action, please make sure you check out the Matcherino. Someone put in the exclamation mark Matcherino into the chat. As you can see, we're at $545. I'm glad Shin Yaiba doing their part to, oh wow, C4 donated more money to try to make sure we couldn't scroll them off the screen. That was my plan all along. Shin Yaiba obviously trying to continue to donate money and stay above C4. We just need someone to donate $10 to knock C4 off the list altogether. That's the strategy over here. But again, thank you everybody for helping contribute. If you guys haven't contributed already, the free way God, that sounded really weird. I'm not talking about driving on the freeway here, but if you want to do it at no cost to yourself, just make sure you have a Matcherino account, and it's very easy. You can use Google, you can use Facebook, you can use Battle.net for all we care, and you log in and make sure you only do this once. I know people want to try to log in with all the different accounts and donate multiple times. Please do not do that. We encourage you to just have the one login here. And once you do that, all you have to do is just click that claim code button on the right, and instantly you add 25 cents to the pot. And I know a lot of people out there are probably like, how does that work? How does Matcherino do this? Well, a lot of the way is that Matcherino works as a sponsor mediary. So, a lot of times the sponsors need a certain amount of eyes, to support events. And if a single event can't get those eyes, then, it's hard to get the sponsors. What Matcherino does is tell these sponsors, we will spread the views through multiple events. And that's kind of how that works. So if you have, for example, G Fuel has been a long-time sponsor of Matcherino events in the past. They can definitely come in and be like, hey, here, we're going to be a sponsor. And that opens up the claim codes for a lot of different events. And again, this is money that's going into people's hands like literally the next day. And it's really, really cool that way. Arturo Sanchez himself was one of the earliest adopters of Matcherino. In the 6 years that he's been using Matcherino, and every time I say this, I feel like I'm using the wrong number, but it is the right number. I think he's given out $400,000 between all of the Team Spooky and his own channel events that he's put on over those few years. And every time I say that, I always feel like I'm wrong. Like, did I add a zero by accident? But then every time he tells me, I'm like, oh my God, it was actually the right number. And even right now, I doubt myself because $400,000 sounds ridiculous, but I'm pretty sure that's actually how much he's given out through Matcherino. And this is not money that shows up 6 to 8 weeks later or 6 months later. Like literally after this tournament is done, the guys running this literally go to one of the pages. There'll be an administration page, and they click on that and they click payout players, and boom, it goes straight into their Matcherino accounts. From there, you can issue a check or just have them PayPal you directly, and you get the money right away. This is not phantom money out there. This is money that's going directly into the player's hands. So again, shout outs to Matcherino and for all the really, really, cool things that they've helped the FGC do. And make sure that, especially during this pandemic, that players are still getting paid. And that is one of the coolest things, is that this service here, Matcherino, has helped us make sure that the players still get paid over the course of, I guess we're doing button checks right now. I think that's what I'm hearing right now. Again, okay, 45 codes here remaining. And like I said, if you create an account, it not only benefits this, if you haven't created a Matcherino account, Combo Breaker was using it for prize money. ICFC is using it for prize money. I know like Frosty Faustings was using it. There's so many places where your Matcherino account can contribute a free 25 cents so many times. So like during the course of a week, you could be giving out like $5 of prize money at no cost to yourself throughout all the events that you see. And over the course of the year, that adds up. So it's really, really a great service, honestly.
Round one. Ready? Go!
And no, Matcherino is not paying me for this plug here. It's just something I really believe in, honestly. Oh, dang. Okay, we've got the Kyo here from Nisona, another character that I've been trying to use a lot. And Andy as well from Wolfman, which is really cool. Andy's another character that I try to play a lot as well. So I use both of these characters here. Andy is interesting character because I do feel like he is a point character because he doesn't really, I mean, he can dish out a ton of damage, don't get me wrong. But I feel like as a point character, you know, when the resources are more limited, he can fight opponents a little bit stronger. However, as an anchor, his climax is 3 frames. It has no invincibility, but it's 3 frames at point blank range. It can punish so many things that other characters can't punish. And with 4.5 bars, he can do 800 damage off of a stand C. And so he just like throws out damage like crazy. So he can go either way. I don't think he's a mid character, but for sure, point or anchor, I think, is a good position for him. I mean, Gibby, I do not to be, look, your hugs are money no matter what. So you don't need me to plug anything to want your hugs. So. Right, here we go. Down to the B Janet and the Rock now. So these two characters, as we have mentioned earlier, very strong now, and the increase in B Janet players out there is massive. And you know, what country is B Janet supposed to be from? Because, you know, I know like they pronounce her name as Janet and Jenny and stuff like that, but I still want to do it the French way and call her Bijanet, you know, Bijanet, because I don't know, just it's a nice flow to that name. Oh, the damage is this. Oh, it doesn't have any meters, so not going to be able to kill over here. Oof, but just gets the overhead off of the run, and again, the Rock. What can I say except you're welcome? Man, this character's just got everything you need. Now, Yuri, okay, a character that before the patch was largely considered kind of not good at all. Then they made like this change to the 3D, and the 3D is terrifying now. And I swear that change alone just made Yuri's. Look at this. And, I mean, we didn't even see the 3D. Obviously, she also has a 10 frame CD now. She, like, and again, it's all like, it feels like very minor stuff, but Yuri has skyrocketed in most of the tier lists, going from, you know, one of the bottom tiers to now, in a lot of people's opinion, some of the top tiers at this point. Now, the 3D was a big one because before, when you comboed into the 3D, all you could do was the heavy DP, and all it was like the side, like it would just basically be kind of like the strafing side hit. But now it gives you the full DP hits and combos into all sorts of things. And so Yuri, definitely a character that improved a lot. But you know what? The other character on screen, Yashiro, same thing. Yashiro was one of the characters that got screwed by the beta. He was so strong during the beta, but the problem is we didn't know how strong a lot of the other characters would be in this game. It's just that in that beta, Yashiro was super strong, and so people were like, oh my god, this character's a problem. And so Yashiro got nerfed a bunch from that beta, and when he came out in the game, he wasn't very good, but they gave him back a lot of the strength that he had. Some players out there will feel like maybe they overdid it with Yashiro, but again, how many characters have I already talked about on stream here as being like super strong? We've got time, and you know, having characters be really strong and having a lot of characters be really strong, I feel like is a better thing than, you know, having characters be too weak. So I'm happy that you know, a lot of these characters can represent. I'm glad that Yuri is stronger. I'm glad that Yashiro's stronger. Cronin shows up, not you. I'm glad that, you know, a lot of these other characters are stronger. But no.
Going, James?
Oh, you're back.
Finally,
no, the question is, How are you? How's it going for you?
Oh, I'm already out. I am already out. I got
no.
hit. I know. I got wasted. Absolutely wasted. But it's always
what
next
was
week.
Your record? What was your
1 for
record?
2. It was really bad. It was really
Oh,
really
dang.
bad.
Okay,
really
okay.
bad.
No worries. You've got 16 points, man. You got 16 points. And I mean, like, you laugh, but look, like I said, you're putting yourself out there, man. You're putting in the work. So, absolutely. Good stuff
Thanks,
to
man.
you.
Thanks. Right, so Nisona, Wolfman, what's the tale of the tape so far?
Yeah, I mean, the sweep Zanekin is not necessarily the greatest tactic. You know, obviously you could use it for the whiff into the throw.
Yeah.
But if you know that Andy has that, every time you block a standing heavy punch or a standing CD or a sweep from the range that it whiffs, you just have to be ready for it. And if he does the heavy Zanekin, then you just block it and punish him. So I was an Andy player before the patch. He definitely got nerfed, and I'm sad about it.
Yeah.
I don't see why he got nerfed. He clearly wasn't the best character in the game, but he's still good. But
Damage output got better, really, thanks to forward A being more hit confirmable.
yes. But again, I just didn't need to get nerfed. I'm so sad. Anyways, it's all good.
Oh, with command grab there. Good read from Wolfman there, evading that.
Yeah, and Wolfman, you know, even if that hadn't killed that light kick there, would have just went into that 3D buff that we were talking about earlier before you got on stream, and then into the DP. That definitely would have finished it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So consistent now with the combo routes from 3D.
Feels good if you're a Yuri player, you're definitely happy about it. Oh, here we go, damage.
Yeah, big damage.
Yep.
Reset, okay.
Didn't quite get the cross up on that reset.
Definitely fishing for it. Nice jump pressure though. Nice frame trap with the Hoken.
Yep.
He's just trying to find a way in right now without getting rising tackled. Nice jump.
See, not a counter hit. It's not gonna be a knockout. Oh, here we go. Confirm. So.
Oh, spending 3 bars there. Not really what he wanted, but got the kill anyway, and really that's what counts here.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely wanted to catch up in this situation. So, but is he really caught up? Because, you know, you can't just look at the characters and the life. You're right. Wolfman sitting there with 4 bars. And if he can kill Rock without spending any of those, he's going to go into the next round with basically a 5-2 advantage. And that's going to be huge.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, as you're saying here, he is literally in a position where, depending on the starter and screen positioning, he can almost one-touch kill him. So we'll have to see how that comes into play here as we go into the last round. Matchup's pretty even, though, for the most part, though, both of them sporting very far normals and pressure. Or very good pressure, I should say. Just, he opens up here, misses the TP.
Too far. That's the dangerous of the light version right there.
Yeah.
You definitely don't go far enough. Sometimes it causes the DP to whiff.
Ooh, nice. Spending all the bar here. Should get the forward 8. Nope.
Yeah, well, he's got all this meter. He can definitely kill Nisona in one hit. However, he's got to get that hit, and Nisona just needs the one touch against Wolfman.
Yeah. As you're seeing, Wolfman using a lot of crouch C, trying to force him to jump, but Nisona doesn't care, runs in with the crouch B. Excellent work there.
Yeah, he was definitely holding on to a lot of meter, but, you know, Cronin's not a character that's going to be spending meter willy-nilly here and there, right? So he obviously uses it for combos with the EXDP.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, did end up going out with basically 5 bars.
Yeah. Yeah, it just shows how powerful he is. He doesn't even really need to spend those bars, but he does have utility with his EX moves. His EX cortical back BD goes through fireballs, but obviously in a matchup like that, it just doesn't help. It's a very grounded based matchup where obviously he's trying to fish with crouch C, force him to jump, then boom, EXDP. But Nisona fundamentally so strong that when he got to that matchup, as you saw, he didn't really need to commit to a jump towards the end, he was just doing a lot of far B, I'm in far C range, I'm going to press this button, and basically every time he chucked a button out, he made sure it was going to connect in some fashion.
And so, it took that game. And again, was that Yashiro. We talked about, characters like Yuri being improved. I mentioned Yashiro himself, and even Cronin, a character who got pretty buffed between, the release and the patch. And again, something that I'm really glad to see. And, I was really optimistic about this game very early on. When at the Tokyo Game Show, they had that special presentation, and even Oda was like, yeah, we know the last game was light into quick max. Even admitting that was like, oh, okay, they're aware. And,
they are. They're always aware. I mean, as we saw with the last patch with VRT, GRT, they are always very aware of the meta of their games. That's why I think from coming over from 14 to 15, the development in how the game plays and the flow of the game is a lot better. It flows a lot more. It's not just tap into tap. It's more, okay, I'm gonna go with crouch jab here, set up some plus frames, then go with a heavy just to see the frame trap, see if he bites, see if she bites. And I think that style of KOF, as we were talking about earlier, very reminiscent of the older games from the series, obviously spanning over, nearly 30 years now. So, absolutely great transition going forward. And regardless of the changes that come in the future, I think this formula has struck gold.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with every character, every new team that gets released, hopefully they do some tweaking. But honestly, at this point in time, I don't feel like they even need to do anything major. Just need to maybe show a little bit of love to a character here and there. But for the most part, I think the balance.
Cough, Ramon, cough.
Yes, Ramon. But Ramon is lucky now that Billy exists.
It's true. He's got a friend. He's got a friend now.
Oh man, I need one of those. I mean, there's a lot of very heavy SNK fan artists out there. Now I need to have Ramon and Billy drinking beers with each other at a bar.
Nice. Good pressure here from Emsaul. I've actually not seen him play Yamazaki as of yet. This might be the first week. Did he play him last week by any chance?
I don't remember. I don't think he did. I feel like he did not, because I feel like I would have remembered that.
Sure. Usually his go-to is like Joe, Elizabeth, and I think I want to say Mai here, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, this is definitely new, and it's working out to a certain degree. I mean, he's definitely pushing Razo's Athena back. It's just whether he can get the clean hit. That's what he's really struggling with here.
And Razo, of course, we saw with the double OCV at the start of the stream.
Yeah.
But of course, last week was all just watching Emsaul. And he ended up taking it. And you know what? He makes the comeback here in this first round.
Excellent
Nice
stuff. That was really, really nice. Just that little shimmy backwards, just to bait a button on wake up, caught him with the low, and here we are, round 2. Yamazaki in the lead here.
Yeah, I kind of remember that he might have played Yamazaki early, but towards the end, I think he moved away to other characters, if I'm not mistaken. But again, I have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to matches that I've commentated, because, man...
So many.
There's a reason why, on commentary at events would be like, I think they played something. I don't remember, dude. It's crazy, dude. I always say commentary is like driving long distances.
Yeah.
You'll drive a long distance and you're like, whoa, I just drove 50 miles and I don't remember any of that. And
yes.
That's basically what it is.
His trademark coming in here with Joe. His Joe, very, very infamous in the EU circle. Probably his best character, if I'm being completely honest. Fundamentally very strong and just knows so much about the range of the character. Getting this cross-up to work. That's a hard cross-up to use. Ooh, spacing here with far D. And he makes him stand, and the infamous Joe confirmed he will kill here.
If he doesn't drop this, but he's got it. Yeah. And Dolores goes down. Another character along with Kukri. I mean, I guess SNK is like Anakin, right? I mean, they nerfed both of the sand characters there.
For sure. I think Delore is more unscathed than Kukri, if I'm being honest, but
Yes.
as we're about to see here, he's definitely no slouch still. He's going to put some damage on the board, gets the setup here. Nice into flip. Oh, he could have got thrown there because that jump D was so high, but chooses not to, but he does get out the corner. Nice cross-up again, very successful with that. Pushing him in the corner, nice confirm on the counter hit.
Okay, and out of the corner is Razo.
Yeah.
Back to the middle screen, fighting each other here. This projectile war. I mean, it's like Avatar style right now. We've got airbenders versus earthbenders.
Earthbenders, I like it a lot. And Joe putting a lot of damage in and depleting that clock a fair bit, so he won't get a lot of health coming in. Yeah, sitting at about 80 right here. And with Mai on 3.5 bars, it could prove costly if he gets hit, even with a crouching light kick. It'll be up to Emsaul to score the hit, obviously. See how it goes.
Oh no, well, that's going to be a good way to get a free hit into the corner. Not going to spend any more bars, going to save it for potential another EX Ryu. Oh no, he got the cross up. I'm pretty sure that was low enough to get the combo.
For sure, definitely was mistimed, for sure.
Yeah.
Could prove costly. He is now in the corner. Okay, jumps over and he will get this here. Nicely done. With the split kicks at the end.
Yeah, one of, like I said, Mai's like 9,000 good anti-air normals.
A performer,
a lot
he
of
really
good,
does. Yeah, it was really pulled it out at the end there by Emsaul. Just fundamentally strong. I mean, you can see his playstyle. He's very fundamentally solid. He sets up cross-ups and all manner of mix-ups and pressure just by getting that mid-range to work. You know, you'll see a lot of far D from Joe. And then once the player is like, okay, is he going to far D? The hesitation kicks in. Then he'll be like, right, run up, jab, cross up, and then he'll get that cooking. Which is why I think Yamazaki's such a good pick for him, because fundamentally, Yamazaki sports very, very good normals and very, very good pressure.
And I also appreciate him picking the Lakers colored Yamazaki.
I didn't even notice that. Nice.
Hey, I'm SoCal. They're my home team, although not right now.
Oh, really?
I'll wait till LeBron is off the team and then they'll... Anyways, another story here. All right. Whoa, that was an interesting situation.
Very interesting exchange. Gets the big confirm here. Wow, nice. Optimal gets the bar as well. And the OTG here. A lot of damage here.
Dude. And there is a reason why Yamazaki is such a good point character, because that poison super for just the level 1 causes so much damage, and it's so confirmable. He doesn't need to go for climaxes or any sort of max cancels, etc.
Yeah, but he's still very proficient when using max cancels as well, which makes him such a dangerous threat when he's closed that gap. Nice RC. Didn't believe in the confirm though.
Right.
Oh yeah, that was nice. And he's gonna get. Oh, he misses the combo.
But still catches the roll anyway. Okay.
Nice scramble situation and awareness there by Razo. I think even if he had blocked the barrier, he would have been safe. So good option there. Nice.
Wait, is that actually true out there? Carol Black and Orochi, is Turkey officially changing the name, the way that they're spelling the country name?
Oh, really?
After December?
I had no idea.
Really
I had no idea.
That's kind of neat,
interesting.
actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. My geography, as exposed last week, is awful. So I gotta try to stay up on up to date
on your
with
geography class. Yeah. Nice. I agree with the CD blowback pushing back in the corner. He does not want to let Joe get started. Yeah. And you're seeing here, like, he's teasing him with the far D. He knows that he's not afraid to use it. Nice confirm here with that strike. Misses the cross up though. Oh, teleport doesn't get punished. That was very, very close.
And couldn't punish that fireball on time either.
Very, very unfortunate here by Razo. Just missing opportunities to start pressure, and Emsaul exploiting that fully with that hop D. Very, very good stuff on his part.
All right, well, we're down to the Kukri here, and we talked about this earlier, how strong his Kukri is. Getting OCVs in the first match with Kukri alone. Let's see if he can make this comeback here. He's got to take out Joe and Mai. So,
Oh, the confirm.
Wow, full screen off that tornado. No, drops the combo. Okay, but doesn't get punished for it.
Yeah, that's very hard to punish in that situation when fighting against Joe. Gets the Shadow Strike here. We'll go into Tornado Upper. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, that worked out for him. Usually you can't God cancel roll that, but gets the throw and the pressure. Another throw.
Yeah, but again,
Oh,
look how
wow.
much life. Oh, he could have punished that.
Interactions. Oh, my God.
2 flip kicks now. But look at this, down to just a tiny chunk. Even if he was managed to kill Joe, it would have just taken one tiny little touch from Mai to finish off that.
For sure.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay.
Very, very hard situation to come back from. And if there's any character that's going to slowly whittle down your health, it is going to be Joe with his excellent pokes and just very Shoto style, strong Shoto style play.
Hurricane! Yeah, just gonna be doing such a good job keeping people out, even despite the nerf of making it so that people can jump over fireballs easier. Still an effective zoning tool.
Yeah, for sure. One of the best zoners in the game, arguably. The recovery on it basically mitigates the low invincibility on jumps as a nerf overall, because he will still get that dragon as long as he spaces out the fireball correctly. Still a lot of respect you have to give to the character. So
absolutely,
in comparison to someone like Robert or Andy, where their recovery is a bit longer, he came out relatively unscathed in that sort of exchange, if you will.
Yeah, they need to speed up Andy's fireball.
Yeah, for sure.
Demand it as an Andy play. No, I'm just kidding. Don't need more projectile zoners in the game.
Oh, yeah. Far too many.
Yep, and once again, you can contribute to the Matcherino over here. As you can see, Shin Yaiba, C4 IQ, donating some of their own hard-earned money into the Matcherino. But you don't even need to do that. We have 39 codes left. I know last week we went pretty quickly through these codes, and so I know we can do this over here. There's 100 codes to start. There's over 350 guys in the chat. If you guys do want to help contribute to this, obviously, you know, I'm not saying that you are forced to, but you should do it. You should do it. I'm going to be the, the chastising old man here. So you should help contribute to it. Create a Matcherino account. Go into this site and just click on the claim code button and you're done. 25 cents into the pot.
Yep. And also, don't forget about all those codes as well. It really does, like, every little code there does add up to a large sum at the end of the night. So please use those codes as much as possible, please.
I'm mad right now. I'm really, really mad.
Yeah?
Felicimo typing Arby's into the chat. Now I'm starving because it's in the morning right now. And I haven't had any food yet. And it's 1 p.m. right now. And, oh, God. Oh, dude. All right, I need to go grab a snack. I need to go grab a snack.
Yeah, grab a snack. Grab a snack. I'll hold down the fort. I got this.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Yeah, sure. We've got another match coming up, so absolutely, this is going to be a good one. You've got Team Fatal Fury or Team Goro on the left, basically, with the alternate costume Terry. Versus what I believe is basically the same thing, but you just throw Cronin at the back because you're so good. Yep.
Nom.
Nice. Gavin Point is a very...
Freser doing a very good job.
Sounds good, at least. Oh, misses the confirm there into lunge. Decent sweep. Good stuff. Really pushing him towards the corner. Mega Man not getting a chance to start, and Freser will do that to you.
See, you said into lunge, and I thought you said lunch. So
even more hungry. Food's on the brain, mate. Food is absolutely on the brain for you. Oh, nice jump CD. Pushing him right back into the corner. Yep, good cross up here. And the frame check with the sweep. Nice work. Yep, and that's the danger of Gato. His frame advantage is so good. He will score throw like that. Nice, just making a bit of range here, just trying to figure out how he wants to finish this round. Is Freser right now building a little bit bar of those palms into fireball.
Good sweep. Oh, gets a jump in, and Freser taking game number 1 in yet again another Morocco match.
Of course, you're going to see a lot of those going forward. Believe me.
It's a Swedish chef. I need to commentate as a Swedish chef.
When's the cooking stream?
Now I just need someone to respond with me. Oh man.
Okay, nice jump CD again. Wow, all these buttons working out.
Dang. That jump CD is so good for Gato.
Still so
just
good.
It's so far down, yeah.
Can you believe it got nerfed? Can you believe it? I can't.
If someone didn't tell you that it was factually nerfed, there's no way I would believe it.
Yep. Already down to his last character. Sorry, go on.
I wasn't much of a Gato fan, but like I picked him up a little bit just to test him out and stuff. And I will say this, his combos feel super good to do.
Yeah.
He's a fun execution character for sure.
Yeah, the juggles are a lot of fun, and I think even the routes themselves, he has many routes, so you don't really get bored. Yeah, it was a decent shot, but Terry's fireball recovery just good enough to block the Neomax there. But yeah, Freser's so far in the lead, he can afford to use that bar. And I mean, coming in with 1 bar of Cronin, that's 2 EXDPs. That's a fair chunk of health if he decides to land them. Nice forward A.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
Terry is definitely a character who can make that comeback, but the problem is you don't have very many opportunities to make mistakes and get hit versus Cronin because of how much damage Cronin does.
Yeah. Good confirmed by Mega Man though with the max mode. Oh, okay. He could have got a bit more, but it's fine. He's getting damage on the board here and the safe jump. No cancel there. That's big. That is big. He could rally here.
Yeah, I see a lot of the players these days after blocking that slide doing the short hop just in case he goes for the little leaping attack. And that was one of the, I don't know if that tech is old. I only saw it recently on Twitter, and it seems to be a very powerful tech to fighting against Cronin, because if he leaps in the air, he swings so low that it goes under you and you can punish him with a true jump in. And if he fireballs, I think you'll make it over the fireball as well.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that tech has been out for a very long time. It's just obviously Cronin not prominent before. Freser with the big far C, he will finish it here. Buster launcher. Blowing his back out. Nice stuff there by Freser.
What a stellar fight! These two
I mean, shout out to SNK. They made that super look really cool.
Really,
Some of those supers that when you hit with it, you feel good.
You feel great. I don't know what it is. I think it's the fact that it's just 2 hits and the second hit just does so much. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Terry's like that though. Like it's not like, you know how like there are some characters where it's like using the EX move, it hits like 3 or 4 times, he gets the launcher and then you continue your combo. Terry's not that at all. It's just literally like boom, 1 hit, boom, 1 hit. You just see the chunks of damage every time, and it hurts. It hurts.
The knuckle. Yeah. Really, I mean, again, I was saying this earlier on stream when you were playing your matches. You know, I think it's really cool. I don't remember if you were back or not, but you know, I think it's actually smart to have characters like Terry and Rock and like Mai be really strong in this game, because obviously they're probably maybe the 3 most popular characters in this entire game. I mean, Terry, obviously there's a whole brand new audience out there from Smash players who recognize the character now.
Yep.
You know, so you know, I've actually heard Smash players say, yeah, I came to try this out and immediately picked Terry because I knew who the character was. So, you know.
And plus they are at least familiar with what kind of moveset he brings to the table as well. So that really helps a lot with the transition.
Ooh, Geese? Yashiro and Terry. See, this is one of those non-canon teams here because, you know, Geese and Terry definitely would not be teaming up. But for the sake of defeating Freser, I think they'll do it. So.
Absolutely, yeah. They have to form an alliance to defeat this monster. Oh, nice crouch C. Sniping him out the air.
Dude, Geese's set of normals are so good.
Yeah.
I think he has some of the best normals in the game.
Yeah, in terms of utility, for sure, he has everything for a situation in terms of his normals. It's just you have to have a little bit of expertise using them in certain scenarios, but Mega Man doing pretty well so far in regards to that that ability and skill. Ooh, nice, landing the sweep there. Just like trying to keep him out. It's really one of those things where it's like who's going to run in first and who's going to stop the run. That's going to do it though. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice DP.
Wow, just went for the DP. But he's in. Yep, I like that idea. Guard cancel. Just keep the advantage on his side as much as possible. Oh, what was he trying? I don't know, but that happens. It's weird. It happens a lot.
Yep. I reckon he did want to jump there. He was ducking, so I can't imagine he wanted the DP there. I think he just mistimed the jump, but Rapuken's so fast, it will catch you. Nice, just keeping Croning out there, but fails to do so with the jump CD. Gets him right in the corner, forward A. Yeah, that's bad news, yeah.
Overhead, yeah.
That was flashing lights there for Freser, and he takes it.
Freser, of course, having won the first game, just needs to finish off Mega Man in this game, and he should be able to move forward. Oh, nice jump forward. The punch to cancel into the fireball.
Nice. Landing the super there.
Yeah, and getting it, quote, meaty enough to get the follow-up OTG.
Mega Man with commanding lead right now. This is actually going to be a little bit tough for Freser here. He has to find a way to hop in, but withstand B, yep, that's also another way to do it. Getting that guard cancel roll, pushing him into the corner, and getting the combo.
Yeah, and just like that, about half of Mega Man's life down the drain. This is going to be the rest of it, and there you go. Freser now with a substantial lead back on the backs of Cronin's damage output. But speaking of damage output, here comes Mega Man's Terry.
Yeah, here comes the man himself, Terry Bogard. The Wild Wolf. You're going to see some wild damage if he lands a hit.
I mean, he could kill for free, basically, in one combo at this point in time.
For sure.
Of course, that would cost all of his meter, and you don't want to spend all of your meter before... Oh, boy!
Oh, he should get it
here.
here.
Meter spending.
Oh, he decides not to spend the super. That may come back to haunt him.
Yeah, I hope this doesn't come back to bite him at this point.
It will be interesting here. He won't be able to just throw out fireballs willy-nilly. He does have quartz back. Doesn't even matter. He tried to hop there, and obviously Fardy catching him. Very good utilization of that normal by Mega Man. And we come to a mirror match.
Terry versus Terry.
Yeah.
Very, very common final round match in the previous patch. Yes, absolutely. And frankly, still pretty common even nowadays. Oh boy!
Yeah.
Oh,
this is gonna do it. It's gonna do so much damage.
Is it gonna kill? Is it gonna kill?
No, it's gonna be very close though. Look at that. Commanding lead here by Freser. Gets the safe jump, obviously. And then with the, nice blow back there from Mega Man. He has to try and get something started, and 3 bars will do it. He just needs to find that hit. Good jump CD. Oh, jumps into the corner, and the roll was not good there. And Freser completely taking advantage of that mistake and throwing him for the win.
Yep, and Freser, remember, 4th place, if I'm not mistaken, 2 weeks ago. 2nd place last week. So if this pattern continues and he keeps moving up, then today is his day.
It could be. It very well could be.
He could only improve one more spot right now, and that is 1st place. And that would get him a bunch of points. But he did go down to Emsaul last week, which is why Emsaul's sitting here with the 115 points. 15 points above Freser, but only 15 points. It's going to be if these two continue to play week after week, it's going to be a chase the whole time. Because, like, Ichisim, obviously winning the first week, but I don't think he's played in last week. Not sure.
He was not there.
Yeah.
He wasn't present in the last tournament. I believe Nisona was, which is why he's kind of brought it back here a little bit. Hence the running four being so tight. But yeah, moving forward here, I believe he is playing this week. Yeah, he is playing this week though, isn't he?
Oh, Nisoma? Yes, Nisoma's playing this week. Yes.
Same with Ichisim as well, right?
I didn't see Ichisim's name. I'm looking through the brackets right now, see if I can find the name.
Ooh, okay,
but while I'm doing that, we can check out the ICFC. Oh, look at this, Giuna.
Oh, nice.
I like how his username is literally just his channel.
Just the channel, yeah.
Yeah. And unfortunately, looks like he's gonna get OCV'd here by a Vanessa. Who said she was nerfed?
Exactly. Wow, sick Frankensteiner, and this level 2, I'm gonna say should do it. I know the damage is nerfed highly, but
yeah, there you go. Hey, look, everybody has to learn the hard way, Tenrai, when you're commentating with me.
Oh yeah.
People always are not. They always think it's gonna kill, and it does not do it. So
even in the past, it's the commentator's curse. Yeah.
You can blame me. It's okay. I will take the blame. I'm willing to swallow that.
Thank you. I think we see a little bit of Ash as well. I think as we move forward, I think Ash will be a character very prominent. Him as a character getting a ton of buffs. But he obviously just requires a lot of effort, and why would you people are asking this question, like, why would you use Ash when you could just play Cronin? It is a question.
I mean,
Hey guys,
honestly.
Oh, how's it going, Greg?
Well, I had a fairly good run, I think, and I came up against this French player who used Messinken, and of course we only have one Messinken player in the UK.
Got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got pillowed to death. He smothered me.
Nice.
Yeah, we're talking a little bit about this is the ICFC Asia from earlier in the day, and we were talking a little bit about which character were we? Ash. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you play Ash if you just enjoy execution. It's just really what it comes down to. If you like doing those combos, Ash is a fun character for you.
For sure. Oh yeah,
you don't see many Ashes these days, I don't think. And if the ones you do, they're always usually anchor and just there at the back of the screen throwing fireballs.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously you want to have a ton of meter for Ash, especially 3 bars, so that you can do the level 1 DP super into the, custom combo super, and that's kind of where Ash's bread and butter really is, and so putting Ash anchor makes a lot of. Oh God, why is that so much damage?
Damn, EXDP after EXDP. Prepare to see this a lot more often in the coming months.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I just also want to say shout outs to Giuna for entering and playing in the tournament that we saw. We saw his name on there. I think that's super cool. That he's playing into the tournaments. Like I said, if you're entering in these tournaments, you have my respect. Absolutely.
I mean, it's kind of a unique skill being able to play in an online tournament. I didn't think it would be so much different from an offline event, but I kind of want to say it is. Yeah, it's massively.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of fact. Oh my God, just outside. But see, like if Ash had gotten that hit, Clark probably could have still died. But for sure, the God, see, I forgot what we were just talking about.
The online versus offline.
Yeah, it's crazy how different it is, and even offline, there's a lot of difference between side by side and head to head. Like I love the side to side factor because I'm old, so I used to play on arcade cabinets all the time, and so for me, like fake button presses and reading your opponent's mood, etc., is all part of the game. Like I've just lived through it, and I like that factor. I like the human factor of fighting games, honestly. You know, obviously.
Interestingly enough, we actually mix up our setup. Sometimes we have them side by side, sometimes we have them head to head. It just literally depends on on my whims in the morning. I'm not sure which people do prefer though. Perhaps Emma, you could let me know.
For me personally, I love the side by side, but I think most people do prefer the head to head because they basically eliminate any as much kind of interference as possible. Obviously, they're still going to have the crowd watching them, so that's like a massive factor. But yeah, I think head to head, I think people would favor that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I get it. Like, if you play head to head and people can't see each other's buttons, and it's it's the cleanest style, and but again, doing the old man walking uphill both ways, thing here. Like I said, I like the human factor. I like the nervous. I like feeling the heat. Like, there's this thing, if you've played side by side on cabinets, and I'm not even just talking about you're elbowing each other kind of thing, but when you're sitting next to someone, you can feel the emotion, and you can see this. Like, Ricky Ortiz is one of my favorite players. Whenever she's playing and the camera switches, at events to the players between matches, Ricky is always sitting there, and you'll see her her eyes shift to the side, and she's like looking at her opponent, because if you see your opponent, they're going, oh, then
you're in their head.
Yeah, and you can rush down, or if you see them go, then they figured something out, and now you throw out a different tactic against them, etc. And I like that factor. I like that kind of, you need to have that mental fortitude. So it's just like one of my favorite things about fighting games. But like I said, I'm old, so take it for what it's worth.
Not the only one.
Oh man. Yeah, that's true, because if we take all three of our ages here, we definitely break a century, right? So yeah.
Early enough.
Oh, man. You know what? Speaking of 100, let's take a minute break, just because I think we're all kind of hurt by that realization. So let's take a 1 minute break, guys. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere. More ICFC King of Fighters action coming up after this.
Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance about their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack to defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle flows.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to KOF 15 ICFC Weekly Series European Division Week 3. This is Lord Tenrine. With me is Lord Grimulus. We also have James Chen with us, but he's gone for a quick break. Just about to get into top 8 of our tournament here. And once again, you are kind of seeing a reoccurring trend with the Morocco players taking precedent in this top 8, in the top 4 side of the bracket here. You've got Emsaul and Nisona coming up, and you've got Freser versus Quark on the second side of the bracket.
One thing I will say about this winner side of the top bracket, there are only 2 Moroccan flags. Does that mean that their power is waning? But Emsaul, he's been the scourge of Morocco these last few weeks on ICFC. And I think I wasn't here for last week, but Quark, he's a fairly strong player. I should imagine to get here.
He is very strong.
Has he featured lots in this tournament before?
I'm not aware of if he was in the tournament last week or the week before. What I can say is that he played against me earlier. I lost 2-1 in that match, but he played very strong and took the last game quite convincingly, if I have to say so myself. Just really has a strong fundamental awareness of when to press buttons on the floor. His ground game is very, very strong. So seeing him go up against Freser, which I believe that is the case, right? He's playing Freser, not Nisona. That will be a very interesting match because Freser also very strong fundamentally on the ground. So we'll have to see who comes out on top. Losers we're still figuring out here and there. At this point, I'm not sure how many UK participants. Obviously, that's what we care about, isn't it, Grim?
That's all I care about.
Exactly. A little bit of bias
maybe some
doesn't
of the
hurt.
French players, but UK in particular.
For sure. At this point, unaware of their placings in the losers bracket, I know that all of the UK players were in it. Not necessarily quickly, but as they progressed through winners, getting to like winners semi, they did get knocked down into there. Last time I checked, the last two remaining were SNM and Kurinyanko, who also featured in the top 8 of last week. Okay. You know what? While we wait for the next match to come up, I'm going to quickly have a quick butchers and see how they're doing in the bracket. So,
okay, well, right now we've got Emsaul going up against Nisona. Now, Emsaul knocks me into losers earlier. And it was no small surprise, but to be fair, and to my credit, I think the matches are very, very close. But no, here we can start off with Joe. Joe, Emsaul's strongest player, I think. One that is carried over from 14. Yeah. The master of the 100% stun. I don't know if he can do it the same way this time round. I think it's been changed after the recent patch, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. It's still possible. It just requires... The combo is basically longer, and you need certain starters. It's not like, oh yeah, I get it from a crouch light anymore. Yeah. It does require certain starters. But to be frank, the way that he's been changed, he doesn't really need it. And you will see that as this match goes on. He just has a very strong fundamental ground game, and he will exploit that against characters. But the K-Dash right now really putting in work, pushing him towards the corner. Good stand jab there by Nisona. Yeah, and the mix-up with Iron Trigger, and that will do it.
And this is interesting because, like I said, in 14, Joe was Emsaul's strongest character.
Yeah.
In this game, he plays him first, or maybe second, but never anchor.
Yeah, never anchor. I think he's very versatile. He can play in a ton of different positions. It just depends on what you favor in terms of the matchup of your opponent.
Yes.
Nice Biambu here. Get in the corner here, Emsaul. He does need to try and put in the work here, shutting down this K-Dash as quickly as possible. Good stand jab again, and the confirm here by Nisona. Corner to corner.
This K-Dash is really wreaking havoc, isn't it?
He is putting in a ton of work here.
No, look at this. He's putting in a shift here. Poor Mai doesn't know what to do.
I think, you know what? I'm going to come out and say it. I think Emsaul is a little bit unaware at the moment of the Iron Trigger follow-ups. He is struggling with the variations, and Nisona might take advantage of that.
The thing is, I don't think it matters because he has Elizabeth. And he drops the combo. That's fine. But Elizabeth, super strong character. All she needs is one button, and you're pretty much in a lot of trouble. I actually love her character model on this, by the way. I think she looks awesome.
Yeah, she looks really, really good. She looks really good.
Finally, Emsaul gets rid of K. We've got Rock standing for second place.
Yeah.
Love the twinning color scheme that's going on here. It's pretty awesome.
Just trying to establish a presence at the moment, both players. Yep, nice punish. He could go to a bigger punish there. That quarter go back D for Elizabeth being heavily nerfed, but good combo here. Cross up, doesn't score the combo. And then Shine Knuckle gets the corner.
I actually respect Emsaul's choice to not go into the level 3 combo. Because he's obviously planning ahead.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Gets Yashiro in the first place.
I'm just gonna come out and say that was definitely an EX command grab. That was definitely an EX command grab. That was definitely not. You know what? I think I'm gonna frame trap with EXDP here. Just gonna call that out.
No, he played it. That's exactly what he intended to do. That,
Oh, is it?
what
Okay.
was supposed to, yep, that was what's supposed to happen.
Nice.
It's in the textbook right here.
Nice.
That was a good match. And now that's interesting because Emsaul obviously being one of the stronger players in this tournament series. You don't often see him lose. But was that all just knowledge? Is it all going to change now?
It could do, yeah. He will definitely have to shift in terms of the playstyle against K. He's going to have to be a bit more aware of the Iron Trigger follow-ups and make sure that he does punish them effectively, depending on the one that is used.
And one noticeable change I've seen is that the spacing that he's employing for Joe is actually quite good.
Oh, misses the throw there. That was not a punish, so he could have at least teched.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you still can't punish it though. That's the problem. That's the problem that you'll see with K-Dash. The Iron Triggers usually are very, very safe. Very hard to punish. Nice throw. What will stand precedent here if he can win this matchup is working the ground game, getting that far D to work and fireball to work, but Nisona reading the fireball so well, and he will read it again, get the combo, and kill Joe Higashi. Nicely done.
Now, unfortunately, Joe didn't actually make a dent, that much of a dent in K's offense.
Yeah.
K's still alive and well.
Yeah, for sure.
Got a job to do to get rid of him because K is quite a terror in this game.
Yeah, for sure. He's putting in a massive shift here. And this isn't a particularly easy matchup. You will see Emsaul favor normals over fireballs here. Because obviously with Iron Trigger, he will negate fireballs and even catch you with certain jumps like that.
Yep, exactly. Now, I'm wondering now if Emsaul is actually in his headspace. Oh, that was a good pick up there.
Excellent link awesome. There. Great confirmed by Emsaul. That was huge. That was a big win because as you remember in the last game, K-Dash stayed alive for a long time.
Yep.
Now he's basically evened the score here.
It's true, actually. I just noticed both players had the same amount of bar and an equal amount of life also. Here we go. Emsaul putting the pressure on Rock. Rock likes to put the pressure on in the corner.
Good
punish. Though. That was awesome.
You're still seeing Emsaul trying to set up Yembus and fireballs to get those jump-ins to work, but Nisona's defense very strong.
It is. He's great at blocking those cross-ups.
Yeah. And you know what? The awareness as well. Look at that. The that all was set up from the awareness of Emsaul's pressure style. So like you'll see him do like crouch B, crouch A, and then he'll try and bait you with a far normal or run. That's the mix-up he'll go for, and he guessed right with the fast C there. Excellent work.
Yeah. Emsaul in a little bit of trouble here. Opts not to use the bar. Wants to keep it just so he can actually have that climax combo to handle with.
Oh, no EX burn knuckle. That could have been crucial there. We'll see if he just decides to... Oh, there we go. I thought he'd be spending it at some point.
Yeah. Emsaul on the back foot here. Fighting like a rat in a corner. Gets a cross up, but unfortunately...
Oh, this is big. Yeah. Another safe jump and another EX command grab.
Yep, I'm telling you, he means it.
He means it.
Definitely meant.
I mean, 2 for 2 here. At this point, I have to believe it's some sort of tactic. Very interesting tactic to say the least. It is working.
It only works online, mind. So don't try this offline. Now it's entirely possible for Emsaul to win this.
He's still
strong bet he is.
Yeah.
However, Nisona isn't playing.
Yeah, he is in it to win. And the only issue here, he has to fire the corner. Surprised he didn't spend 2 bar. And the confirm, Mr. Confirm. But no combo there by Emsaul. That's huge.
It is. Now this is tense now because Emsaul could. All it takes is one tap. Oh, there's that tap.
That's it. Big tap.
Love tap.
Big tap to the grill there by Nisona and taking it over Emsaul. That was I want to say that was actually kind of convincing for the most part. It never felt like Emsaul pulled ahead. He was kind of second guessing himself a lot because of the way that Nisona approached his grounded offense and his grounded game as a whole.
But KOF isn't a game where you need to pull ahead. You can easily reverse OCV with the smallest amount of energy. It really doesn't matter how far ahead your opponent is. The playing field is there to be leveled. So I think Emsaul could have done it. It's a shame that he didn't. Not that I'm backing him in particular. He's not British. But
I was backing him. At this point, it's Europe versus Morocco. Like
it's true.
It's
yes.
It really is an entire continent versus one country. That's how good these guys are. Seriously, that's just how. Yeah, that's the respect that you have to give them.
They are scarily good. They are. I think you and I both have knowledge and experience of playing against players like Freser and Freser and Oz and they're very, very terrifying to play.
Yeah, just so talented. The pool of players really helps them as well, because I'm sure that they'll have players that use Joe, that use Mai, and you know, they'll take advantage of that and gain knowledge. And then all it takes is, oh, you know what? I'm gonna watch some of Emsaul's game and just see how he sets up the ground game, see how he sets up the offense, and then boom, you've got a game plan going forward.
Exactly. Now, I previously joked that Morocco, it tends to use only 3 players. All of Morocco uses 3 players.
Yeah.
I'm seeing stuff to the contrary. I mean, obviously they like their top. That's definitely a thing. And I would love to see some more character variety. Maybe a Quark, you know?
Yeah.
But no, I'm definitely awesome. I'm definitely loving what I'm seeing today. It's been awesome. So far.
There's a lot of character diversity, especially as we're seeing the dust settle from the patch, and we are beginning to see that, you know, a reoccurring cast of characters, if you will, with Cronin easily being the most prominent, and obviously Yoshiro as well, which is what we're seeing here. But now we have Freser versus Quark, and this was the match I was talking about earlier, because Quark beat me in the pools, right? 2-1, and he took it over me because he adjusted his ground game superbly. And against Freser, it will be very interesting to see how he approaches Freser, because his ground game also incredible. Good confirm though to get things started. Yeah, neutralizing that Repugin.
Freser one of those players who has the ability to play more than half the cast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm sure this wasn't his team the last time that I saw him.
Oh no, it wasn't. It changes every other week, really.
Yeah. At the moment, Gasso, Mr. K, not really serving up.
Ooh.
But indeed taking one.
Yeah. Quark took that very convincingly. Ground game very dominant over Freser here in this early part of the match. But if any character is going to make up for any ground game shortcomings, it is going to be Cronin with Crouch C and forcing you to jump with sweep. Forcing you to jump into his DP.
Yeah, but this game is effectively now changed to don't jump. You were playing KOF before, now it's don't jump.
Yeah. Ooh, a bit too soon that EX. Yeah. 100%. Still keeps the screen control though, but now goes back to the mid screen. That's such a scary situation to be in. As soon as you block any of those and he gets the overhead, will he decide to spend 3 bars? Nope. Yeah, the mix. Good DP to get out of that situation there. Getting him back to mid-screen. This is really important for Rock, because now that he's gone back mid-screen, if he can get him to jump, Shining Knuckle will work. Oh, very unfortunate on that jump.
He doesn't just need to Shining Knuckle. He drops down C is just legendary. That's a DP in itself.
Yeah, big time, yeah. Good frame trap there with Cronin. He's using the Crouch C. Sorry, go on, mate.
Yeah, Rock has awesome normals. I've seen his down C beats, jumping CDs from characters you wouldn't think would lose.
Yeah.
An amazing character. Ooh, just run up, I'm going to smack you in the face, pull out your heart, and then step on the back of your head, mate. What are you saying?
What are you actually saying about that?
Isn't it? What are you saying, bro?
It's interesting that Quark didn't decide to spend a bit more bar, because I think he definitely could have killed him. I mean, look at where Cronin's health is right now, and it could cost him here. He's definitely going to spend the bar. Oh, he doesn't spend the bar. That's crazy. That could prove costly.
I don't know. I like the bar conservation here. To be fair,
Yeah.
I'm actually a fan of it because you look at who each player has last.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need as much bar as you can get. You don't want to be going into your third match with no meter at all.
Yeah, true. And his ground game, he's definitely shifted, and he's taken advantage of hesitation here by Quark and is scoring frame traps. So whatever he's doing is definitely working. Yeah, I completely agree with that super being spent there by Quark, and we are going to go into a last round situation. Pretty much even Stevens here, only a small difference in meter as a whole going into this final round.
See, they're winning as well with the outfits. I like this. So much coordination.
Yep, nice fireball there.
I actually think that's one of the more interesting fireballs in the game, to be fair.
Yeah, very
Doesn't
unique.
go full spin. Yeah.
Oh, a lot of bar.
Oh no, empty jump low.
Retains the corner though, Freser. He's gonna, wow, crouch C and then forward B. Not even as a cancel, it's just a raw sauce put out there, and then scores the cancel into the win there. That was very, very good by Quark. Space control is very, very strong.
It was. Now, what's interesting is that Freser lost that first game. I think we all just witnessed that. People are losing that I wouldn't have thought would lose. I didn't think Emsaul would lose that game. I'm seeing Emsaul losing his first game, although it's not indicative of how the match is going to go. It is just the first game. He may change his entire team. We know that you can play multiple characters.
It's definitely a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. What we'll have to see going into the next match is basically how he wants to adapt his ground game. Because I mean, as you saw from Cronin, he is scoring the anti-airs very, very well, and he's capitalizing off those very well too. He's just missing out a little bit on the ground game. I mean, as you saw at the end of the round, Quark scoring that anti-air crouch C and then not being afraid at all to just be like, you know what, I'm going to go for forward B here because I know the range that it covers. And you have to block this. If you do anything other than block, I'm going to be able to punish you. So it's just the awareness by by Quark is through the roof. And
That's
it's
one
up to
thing I will
Freser
say.
to change.
That's one thing I'll say to anybody who's learning how to play fighting games. Know your ranges. Know exactly where your hits and hurt boxes are.
For sure. Imperative. Absolutely imperative.
Absolutely.
And as you say, he has gone for a change here going into Leona.
Yep. Leona's strong in this version of 15. I'm not seeing too many of them to be fair. Too many Leonas, but she's very, very strong.
Very, very strong.
Yeah.
Good throw though by Freser. Nice, and the OS there covering the emergency rollout.
Punish.
Yeah.
Opts not to use the meter. I don't know if that's going to bite Freser in the bum later. Oh no.
There you go.
Now, absolutely fine. Really clairvoyant.
Good pressure here by Leona. That is something that you'll see from her. Her pressure is very, very strong. Yep.
Ooh, how did you not die? That was amazing.
That could do it. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. He can take that. There you go. And I believe he went for EX command grab there, and he was just a little bit early. Leona still having throw invincibility and scoring the throw there is Freser. Nice. We got an Orochi face-off right now.
We have. Now, Yamazaki in this game, incredibly strong, as I mentioned before. I actually played a Yamazaki in my penultimate final match, and that player was really, really good.
Yeah.
Getting into him was actually quite difficult, because Yamazaki's defense is good. I don't care what you say. He's a strong character.
Yeah. He is a very, very strong character. As you'll see here, he does suffer defensively a little bit. He does have to block a lot, and this confirmed hit by Freser. What, against the owner? Nah,
yeah, everybody has to.
No. I mean, like, so you'll notice in certain situations here, right? That now he's in the corner. Yeah, he had to do that. He had to get out of the corner. Basically, what I was going to say there is his crouch C. Let's say, for example, he's in the corner in that situation. His crouch C doesn't cover full jumps that well. In fact, it will usually whiff, which is why Freser was going for full jumps.
Right, got ya.
So it's just small nuances like that make a big difference in terms of being able to use the character well defensively. Good defense there,
everybody.
Michael.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
James.
It's so funny. I come here and all I see in the chat is apple juice. And so I was like, oh, Leona must be on screen.
Oh, yeah. She did very, very well as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Leona's a weird character. Like, I wanted to use her. I couldn't figure out what her game plan is. So it's really cool to see Freser doing so well with her.
Yeah. The game plan with her is just very, very simple. Just establish the pressure and then score with either throw, overhead, or low. And then you keep chipping away. Her damage isn't exactly sky high, but she makes up with that with excellent pressure. Speaking of damage, Yashiro put in the work here.
Yeah, this character's been doing, I mean, especially during the beta, right? I mean, they took away all of his damage, but it's all back, so
It's all back.
It's all good.
And still, and sporting excellent combo routes. Even in the last patch where he wasn't that good, his combo routes were probably one of the stronger ones, considering he would always push the opponent so far towards the corner. But now he gets that by like plus 1 million. So absolutely, you're going to see the best confirms by Quark. But Freser coming back here. Ooh, good roll out. Yeah, jump CD pressure.
Oof, yeah, there we go. Didn't cancel that slide into anything. Just gonna get raw punished here. And Quark now, look at this, having an opportunity to try to put Freser into the loser's bracket.
Yes, is it. That'll do it. And there you have it, folks. Quark.
Now, this is interesting.
Okay.
I read in the chat earlier that this was a final of Euro Beatdown.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And Freser lost that too.
Ooh.
And that flag, Quark's flag is that's
Yeah, it's great.
Greece. It is Greece. Okay. So another Greece player here. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This is interesting. I had no clue that Greece had strong. Same as Germany. I had no clue that Germany has strong KOF players apart from Track.
Yeah, and like I said, it's so cool because this game, for funny reasons, is really a very global phenomenon, right? I mean, like, why is it so popular in Mexico and China? The Neo Geo arcade games were very easily pirated, so.
Okay.
So, the games proliferated through there. And so, people were playing them all the time. And honestly, like, the kind of, in a weird way, though, that's what makes the game so popular because it was everywhere. You could find KOF everywhere and everyone played it. And so, yeah, you just have these pockets of players all over the place. And I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of how it was over here in the UK. I'm a bit older than Tempo, so I kind of remember that if you had a KOF machine, it would have its own community, whether it's in a kebab shop or a laundrette or wherever it was.
Look, I just gotta say to the chat, look, Dominic Wolf, I just don't recognize flags, okay? It's just not one of those things that you do in the US because our country is so bad at teaching about other countries. It really is. I mean, like, I'm not even gonna pretend. I said it last week on chat. Like, America is like, oh, let's take the world map and make America look as big as possible on our map. It's I mean, yes, I don't know enough, but I'm blaming my country for it.
Samurai, do you know who Wants You Life 3000 is?
I have no idea.
There's a hidden UK brand.
I know. They're popping up. S&M was another one from last week. I had no idea it was from the UK.
Like this. I thought we knew pretty much all 6 of us UK players.
All 6, yeah.
No, but this, I mean, could it be somebody who is, that is using a hidden name or anything like that?
We don't know anyone like that, but it could be. Right, Razo, who we saw earlier.
Yeah, we'll be able to tell if you see them playing.
I'm just trying to figure out the name here. Is that like a kind of like some weird twist on the Iron Man quote? I love you 3000, but
Could be.
That deep.
It's certainly unique. Like I said, I've not seen him before, but You know, could be very interesting to see if we get to see them and how they'll play.
Yeah, and again, that's kind of one of those like subtle silver linings of the pandemic, and convincing everybody to get good net code.
Yeah.
So that way we can see a lot more players who just don't have the ability to travel.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice confirm there by Akito.
How significant that is. Oh no!
He's gonna get an easy punish here.
Just wait. I'm just gonna wait for this to happen.
Yeah.
Go grab a snack, come back.
Yeah. It's a good strategy sometimes because that super will just stay there, and if you need to run down the clock, they're not going to get as much health back potentially.
Is this the first Dolores we've seen today?
I think we've seen. Well, Razo has been proficient and prominent in our stream matches. I think we've seen him like 3 or 4 times at this point, so we have been seeing a fair bit of his Dolores, to say the least.
So I will ask the question because I have bad geography. Which flag is that for Akito?
Oh, that's Spain.
Spain.
Spain. Ah,
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Of course. Yes.
Oh, what a chase down. And the mix
Oh,
up.
that was a sick setup there.
Yeah, very, very cheeky.
But crazy
He
that
is aware.
Razo seemed like he's seen it before.
Yeah, Akito being very, very aware defensively. That far
Oh yeah,
though.
you're right. It was Akito who blocked that. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, Razo's not afraid to check out that far D. Definitely one of the better far Ds in the game, even with its nerf. But Akito with the confirm here should be a fair bit of damage, and the corner.
Oh, I love that. That was an awesome
Excellent combo.
I almost feel like I need a replay of that combo so I can see what it is. You know, see what it was. It was a nice looking combo.
Very, very nice. Yep, you will see a lot of that stand CD. I think it's one of the only pokes that she'll have going into the closing seconds of this round. Nice crouch B though.
Didn't have any meter to really do much after that, and there we go. Razo coming on top here, but it's still a pretty even match, even in terms of resources. I think that I saw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. All it takes is one confirmed by Akito. There we go. Oh, wow. 2 bars there? Interesting. He'll be going in with no bars here. Not exactly what you want as an Elizabeth player, but he can make something work. All it takes is for her to get half a bar, and she can get cooking.
Yeah. So gonna be building some meter over here. Oh God! Actually, I did a high jump, so went too far. Couldn't punish that fireball.
Nice confirm by Razo. We've been seeing it all night, just excellent. Oh, and the setup!
There was it. Oh God!
Filthy.
It's so good. Oh my!
And the throw, yeah. Akio was so scared. He was so scared. I don't blame him.
That's one of those things that you get hit by, and when you get hit by it, all you can do is just look at the screen and applaud. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
well done.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, that was gross.
It was so gross. In an earlier match, we actually saw Razo versus Emsaul in winner's side. Actually, he did the same setup against Emsaul, but Emsaul decided to roll in that circumstance. That might be the go-to defensively, just to try to mix him on defense.
Makes sense.
Nice block string there. Ooh. Yeah. This is going to be fight for corner control here. As long as Athena can keep this corner, but yep, that will do it.
Yeah, gone.
Absolutely gone, yeah.
Mine's quite slippery. She's a bit like an eel.
I don't think I've ever heard Maya being called an eel before. I love that. Oh, doesn't believe he had the bar, but he just wasn't aware that he'd built it on the crouch A. And they're both now in mid screen. It really is a fight for the corner.
Oh, nice. Jump back and then jump forward to bait the fireball.
Yeah. And then bait the DP too as Akito, and strong performance here by Mai going into round 2 here. Now this Dolores put in so much work last game. We'll have to see if that can continue. Ooh. I like the idea of trying to roll through the command normal, but just shy of a punish.
Well, my command normal does actually take it quite a while.
Nice jump D. And the confirm here. If he spends bar, he should kill.
No.
Oh, just shy.
Not
shy.
quite. I mean, it would have killed before the patch. Obviously, the scaling they added from the 2Bs.
Yeah. I'm definitely still getting used to that. I actually thought, yeah, that's it, brown bread, but nope.
Brown bread. But do you know what I like as well? The characters that have returned from King of Fighters 14 are slightly different. Wong is tall on this version. And I quite like that, the fact that she's a giantess.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like
Was she not as tall in the previous one?
No.
I think that comes down to the screen changing from the game itself, though. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but the actual game itself is more zoomed in comparison to 14.
No, she's taller than she was in the previous iteration. I'm very sure of it.
Okay.
Even when compared to others, like Athena, for example, and Yuri, they're also taller.
Sure.
Than in 14. I just think it's an interesting change to make.
You know, this is really interesting. Every time you score some sort of knockdown, Razo has been going for, mud projectile, and Akito's been getting hit by it a lot. But Akito with the confirm. Oh, misses the DP. Yep, far D. Yep, and jump CD there as well. The space control immaculate there. But yeah, defensively, Akito's always been like, okay, I want to push forward, and he's been getting hit with projectile a lot. Have to see if he adjusts here going into this, into his last character.
Yeah, and the hard part is even if you get past Dolores, there's that kukri.
Yeah. The monstrosity, making him look so strong.
I mean, Razor's kukri is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I've had the misfortune to play against that character while being controlled by Razo, and I didn't enjoy it.
Good throw as well. And the cross-up, I wasn't even aware that he was still... And the mix-up works there.
Yeah, it's like I said, man. Even if you kill this Dolores, you gotta face Kukri, but what if you just don't even manage to beat the Dolores at all?
Exactly, this is where we are.
Nicely done. And again, Dolores, one of those characters that after the patch, a lot of people were like, oh, deleted. And, look at this. Like, really well done here by Razo.
Just showing that the character's still extremely strong. I mean, all they really changed was what, damage output and a few of her normals. All of the plus frames that she gets from certain specials and the interactions she gets on her knockdown still exist, and Razo really exhibited that in that match. Just showing how much of a powerhouse she is offensively. I mean, we haven't even seen her command grab yet. That's another layer to the character that we're just not seeing.
It's like Razo's like, you know what?
Her own grapplers, that's why.
And you know what? Another thing about it too, though. I mean, like, for a player like Razo, and this is a very high level strategy as well. She has these command grabs, but he was winning without him.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times what happens to people who play online and ranked and stuff is, they don't expect to fight the same guy again multiple times. So what they do is they just throw all their tricks out and try to get the win because it's about those points.
Exactly.
But like when you're in tournaments and stuff, when you're playing against people, and this works on rank too, a lot of times you kind of want to, if you can beat them with only tactic A and B, beat them with only tactic A and B. If it stops working, throw in C because you have something new to surprise them with. And if that stops working, throw in D. Instead of throwing them all out at once so your opponent is aware of everything, you save it. And so, if it gets to the point where your opponent is blocking all of your Dolores stuff, all of a sudden you can throw out the command throw out of nowhere. And that's the scariest way to play fighting games, honestly.
For sure. And I mean, even in this type of format as well, where you have a long bracket, to change your tactics willy-nilly from going like A to B to C, then to D, it's mentally taxing. And as you go further into the bracket, it is going to take effect. Like, I don't care what your stamina is. If you're constantly thinking like, oh, now I'm going to switch to this, now I'm going to switch to this, you are going to drain out in the end. And if it's working, why fix something that's not broken? Really?
Now, this next game, which we just tried to load up for you guys, I'm actually really excited to see. It's Emsaul versus that unknown Brit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Emsaul versus the
Once your life.
Yeah, that
This is gonna be
version
good.
I would really love to see in action.
This is going to be sick. Absolutely.
I saw that they used B-Genet. So to get this far in a tournament using that character, I really want to know what's going on there.
Well,
You want to scope out your country mates, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
definitely no surprise from my end seeing.
Sorry. That was my phone going off there. That was my phone going off. My bad.
What was I gonna, oh yeah, I'll say like no surprise to see B-Genet in this top 8. Like as we were talking about earlier in ICFC Asia, tons of Genet, and I'm at least glad to see at least one of our countrymen exploiting how strong she is in this version of the game. 100%.
Yeah, like I said before, one of those characters that just got like a few quality of life changes, and now all of a sudden she's like everywhere and such a strong character. And you know, her mobility, kind of like Isla, right, has this really very interesting air mobility, and really kind of changes up how she plays compared to a lot of other characters.
Yeah,
It reminds me a little bit of a gender swapped Dan Street Fighter, because she's a bit of a joke character, isn't she?
Is she?
No. Yeah, with her climax, she takes off her shoe and hits you with it. Come on, really?
You know, I always say like I'm not familiar with Garo all that much, right? So I didn't know much about B-Genet, and like when I first saw her and I saw that super, I gotta say she reminds me a lot of Rapunzel from Tangled.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I want someone to I want her to have a costume where she just has hair and then she pulls out a frying pan and hits you instead, you know?
I like that idea.
Yeah, she also reminds me of is it Lucy from Fairy Tail? I don't know if you guys have seen that anime.
Nah.
How could you guys not? Chats, please tell me you've seen Fairy Tail.
Oh wait a minute,
you guys-
is that the one with I think I know the one you're talking about, the one that got really bad. I remember that one. I stopped watching it after season
It had a
3.
break for a really, really long time, and then it came back, and everyone was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
Oh no, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh man. But you know what would be a fairy tale is getting some more money into the Matcherino over here. As you can see, oh nice, we've got Andres over here adding to the bidding, as well as Shinyaiba with the donations as well. And again, Matcherino, we've got 22 codes left. Let's get those 22 codes in there. I know we can do it. We've got 500 people in the chat. Let's get 22 codes left. And again, if you don't have a Matcherino account, creating a Matcherino account so helpful if you're just a fan of fighting games, because they're using Matcherino everywhere. So the amount that you're contributing is not just the 25 cents here, but the 25 cents or 50 cents or whatever you could add to so many events. We just got down to 15 codes left. Thank you guys. Really appreciate this. And again, for free, for no cost of your own, you're adding money to the pot to help these players who are providing us with this awesome entertainment and action gain a little bit more, you know, be able to maybe add the extra, you know, bacon to their hamburger here.
Nice. I love that expression. Man, that segue, by the way, truly magical.
Which is also something you'd associate with a fairy tale.
Well, there you go. Some could say I did that on purpose, but you know.
You didn't. You're just like your gameplay. You're not that smart.
Dang! Oh, what?
Ouch.
Dude. See, I was gonna make the joke, you know, like Grim should be making that kind of a transition, that segue, because I was making the Grimm's fairy tales jokes earlier and stuff. But now I just think it's because he's grim in the way that he talks about Lord Tenrai, dude. Like,
It's not even just me. He will do it to anyone. He really will. He's at least fair in that regard. He's
Okay.
at least fair.
Yeah, I trust absolutely everybody.
Harsh but fair.
yeah.
Indeed. Now, it looks like Emsaul's having a bit of trouble with his game because I've seen him restart it a few times.
He's popping up a lot on my Steam friend account.
Yeah, I mean, this stuff unfortunately does happen sometimes, guys. So bear with us. We'll get your entertainment back up and running.
So Freser and Razo, are they playing off stream right now, or? Okay. So I think we're gonna go to winners finals instead. Then we're gonna get Nisona going up against Quark, and Quark, of course, the player from Greece, doing some damage. And it was really cool. We talk about Morocco all day, but last week was won by Turkey. Let's see if we can get a Greece player coming in here and throwing in a monkey wrench into the whole plan as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the way he's been playing, his ground game is so efficient. Very rarely makes mistakes on the ground. And just his awareness of, okay, if I press this button, he's gonna have to hit it. He's either gonna have to block it or he's gonna get hit by it. That really does take you very, very far, especially in a game like this where movement is crucial.
Yeah.
And the fact that he beat Freser on the ground that way, like the ground game was so immaculate, he beat Freser. Freser is known for his ground game. You know, he will set up the pressure and then he will exploit how good he is in terms of his knowledge and awareness of the ground to score tons and tons of damage. And Quark effectively and efficiently just outplayed him in that regard. So moving forward into the next match, obviously I am a bit sad that we won't get to see our countrymen play. I was really excited to see how they would do.
We may still get to see that,
hopefully.
Maybe merciful.
Yeah, because that's definitely, you guys want to scope them out more, right?
The one and only remaining Brit in top 8. We definitely.
Absolutely.
We have to, at the end of the day. And then I've got to figure out where this person's from, because if they're from London.
And again, this is, one of the coolest things about this online, scene, you'll see these people and you'll be like, and then you could reach out to them. Maybe they don't even know about all the scenes and everything like that. They'll go to the winner stays on sessions or whatever like that. It's really, really cool.
Absolutely.
Are they running KOF at the winner stays on sessions?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then go to one of the other cooler places that runs KOF. No, I'm just kidding. Shout outs to Logan.
yeah. Shout outs to Logan and WSO.
I mean, to be fair, we run KOF at Elf, so. So if you guys actually want to play KOF offline, come down to Elf. Our next event is actually on the 25th of June. And we're running
Who can they contact? Where like on social media, where can they contact? Can they just message you about information about that?
Directly, or the Elf Twitter at East London FGC.
There you go. Perfect.
Or just type East London Fighters into Google, and it will give you everything you need to see.
Ooh. Look at this, Quark making the comeback against this Kyo.
Nice throw.
Nice, yeah. Nisona did not believe he was going to go for the throw. Was worried it was going to be a frame trap, and instead definitely was a throw. So Nisona going to rock now. So we've got the. I mean, technically this should be a tie, right? If we play RPS, shouldn't we just move on to the next match?
And I mean, we very quickly are as we see Nisona make a comeback here. And then in comes Yamazaki. Now Quark Yamazaki doing quite well in the matches that I've seen, and at least in the match that I played against him.
I'm really. I tried playing Yamazaki because I just think he's the coolest character, but I couldn't figure him out. So I enjoy watching all these Yamazakis here play, but Nisona right now is just going through there. Misses the safe jump, but I know some characters do get up one frame slower or something like that. People are starting to discover.
Yeah, some characters. I'm actually not sure about it myself, to be honest with you, but I've definitely seen the interaction. Oh, that quick max.
Oh, that would have been sick if he had gotten the hit to be able to do a lot more damage, but that quick max is going to go by the wayside here. Oh, tries to go for the counter. I like it.
Absolutely. And the cross up, and it didn't even combo, but I believe Quark, I don't know, maybe he tried to go for a throw, trying to sense that the combo wasn't going to work, but
Yeah.
got hit out there.
Just wasn't even blocking the right direction.
Yeah. In comes his Yashiro.
Well, we've seen what Quark's Yashiro has done and the amount of damage he's been able to dish out. Let's see if he can do this again. But Nisona got command grabs.
EX windmill toss, putting in work, and the
Oh, that
confirm
chase down was disgusting. Where did you think you were going?
And then there was nothing he could do. Like, after that Raging Storm confirm, you know, like with Puken, if he rolled forward, then, you know, Burn Knuckle obviously staying still there, he got chipped out. So I think even if he tried to wake up reversal with Dragon, because his guard point actually nullifies fireballs, he still would have been in a recoverable state where he would have just done Burn Knuckle anyway. So really no options left there, and Quark going down 1-0.
I wonder, is that dash like kind of like an option select? Or is there like, do you just do jump and then dash and then keep the ground attack? And if they roll, it makes you dash and then you do the attack. Now I need to go into the lab and test this out, because that was disgusting.
It was very
For covering ground with Clark, you know, you jump in with your safe jump, and most of the time you try and roll out of the way, or backwards, run him down, or the other way you can chase him, or just down C and catch a backwards roll as well.
But yeah, it really did depend on the normal that he used, because if, for example, you use a jump CD, it obviously has a lot more block stun. So if they were to block a jump CD, if you were to do forward, it probably wouldn't register, right? If you timed it well enough,
exactly.
yeah. So if he did that, for example, and then obviously he's backed rolled, which is what he did, then the dash would have worked as an option select in that example.
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And like I said, I really want to try it now.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you guys alone. I'm just going to bust out my game here. No, I was kidding. Oh, man.
Now, Quark busting out the Kukri, I have not seen his Kukri at all, and I don't think I've seen it in the stream either. So this will be an interesting change here.
And interestingly enough, Nisona starting with Rock. He's been starting with Kyo mostly, but now he's just starting with the Rock that was causing all of the problems. So maybe he's hoping just to, you know, kind of create the discouragement, get the big damage early on, and put the doubt with the Quark's head.
So I was going to say, maybe they just want to, you know, get to bed. Just get this over and done with quickly, yeah?
Just absolutely just close them out. And I mean, he has kind of done this here. Sitting at 60% health is Nisona. Excellent work. Right, incoming Yashiro though. Yashiro coming in earlier than before. He was anchor, but I think he's put him here just to try to contest with Rock's normals. Obviously very, very strong and versatile.
Yeah, I feel like Yamazaki can rush down. Rock can rush down Yamazaki pretty well.
Yeah, for sure.
Rock can rush down anybody really well. His corner pressure is immense.
It's true.
That was interesting, that jump that Yamazaki just did there, okay? Because I learned the other day from playing against Paladin that most Rock players will do that combo in the corner. If a light Repuken is thrown, you can actually hop over it. It's not a true block spread.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wake up.
Super, yep.
Not enough to kill just yet, though. Just needs one more hit. Chip damage.
chip.
Yeah, just goes for the chip. Nicely done. Yeah.
Good awareness by Quark.
It's good call, Lucid Vitality. Production. The score is actually opposite right now. Nisona has the 1 and Quark with the 0. We'll get that fixed for you guys very shortly. There you go. Very easy.
It is fixing.
Oh, good block on the overhead, but so hard to punish. Pushing back into the corner. Yep, and not afraid is Nisona, waking up with Farsi. And the pressure, that will do it. Good stuff.
Yeah. It's interesting because, like, I'm so used to, like, I've been trying to learn Kyo, and I've been having a little bit of trouble using him. But I think it's because I've gotten so used to new school fighting games, you know, like I'm scared to throw out specials, but like Kyo, you're just like Rekka. I don't care.
It's true, they are so strong, they cover up so much space, and they're active for such a long time, they're very difficult to jump over and even react to.
Yeah, and you know, every once in a while, even on the light Rekkas, you may get that lucky armor absorbing as well, so...
Yeah. I think what is prominent here as well in terms of his Kyo is that you are seeing a lot of pressure being started with the jab, and even if it's blocked, he still keeps his turn. And the frame traps, obviously it hasn't really worked out so far because Yamazaki's been doing really well, but he has opened it up.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant.
Dude, I mean, again, like KOF was not a game that I played. I mean, obviously I knew about it. I just didn't play it a lot. But I fell in love with Yamazaki in CVS2. I'll admit it. Like CVS2 introduced me to Yamazaki, and I just think this character's so neat. So good.
He is so good, but unfortunately burns to a crisp here as Nisona taking that quite convincingly, I might add as well.
Yeah, doing work with that Kyo, and again, gonna move forward. So Quark, as we said, from Greece, trying to throw in a little monkey wrench into the plans here, but is gonna go to the losers bracket now. Is gonna be on the losers finals. So worst right now is third place for Quark. So he's going to get a lot of points. I believe it's going to be 50 points for third place. So he's definitely getting pretty high on the board. And that's going to be really great for him to try to build up those points. Again, at the end of the year, at the end of the season, we'll have one last tournament where where only the top, I don't remember, it might be 8 or 12 make it in there. And they will be seeded based off of those points.
Right.
I'm actually trying to have a look to see if we can find the top 8 bracket, because I'd love to see if Emsaul and...
Oh, it's still happening. It's still going on as we speak.
Is it still going on?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, that is so good. I'm really, really happy.
And it looks like Razo actually defeated Freser 2-0. So Razor is moving on. Wow, okay.
Very impressive. Very, very impressive. He has been getting a lot better as the weeks have gone by. I mean, first week, I beat him to get into top 8. So obviously fell short a little while ago, and then he just fell short of top 8 again last week. But this week, he's putting in a shift, easily getting top 4, it seems, beating Akito 2-0 as we saw, and Freser 2-0.
That's really impressive, yeah. Freser, who hasn't finished anything under 4th place so far, and now going to be at 5th place. But, I mean, again, the consistency of Freser right now is, cannot be understated right now. Definitely one of the strongest players overall here for ICFC EU.
100%. I mean, not even just in ICFC either. I mean, across the board, offline, online, he is just so consistent. You will see him place highly in any tournament, top 8 all the time. It's just such a strong and consistent player.
Yeah, any game too, right? Because wasn't he like, didn't he do really well in Dragon Ball, or is it just because his name is Freser that I'm getting confused? So.
Oh, really? I wasn't aware of his Dragon Ball performances, but it could have been.
Maybe I'm getting confused.
In Dragon Ball. I mean, he certainly played Dragon Ball for a short amount of time.
Okay.
Didn't have much lasting appeal. Certainly not KOF. Now, I just want to come back to Once You Live 3000. A little bird told me, see if we can work that one out, that this player is actually London-based.
Oh, right, okay.
I know, so we may actually know this player. It's possible.
It is possible. I'm trying to think about it. I might drop him a message. I might be like, yo, who are you? Like,
you know what I mean? Come forth.
Yes, come forth and reveal yourself. I don't think it'll be that easy, but I mean, he's obviously done very well, and I think this is his first week as well, so it'll be interesting to just see, how he's got into it, because obviously he's missed 2 weeks already, but then boom, he's come on the scene, and he's already in the top 5 position, so very, very impressive.
You've done very, very well online, but if you want an offline challenge, make sure you find Elf. We have Elf M, ELFM, which is happening June 20th. That's this month's month. And we are rocking KOF, first and foremost, and also some... And it's going to be a lot of fun. So, Once You Live 3000, find us. I'd really like to see you offline.
Find us. Oh, look at this. 4 codes remaining. Just need 4 people out there.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
You guys have been doing so well with the contribution codes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just 4 more guys. 4 more. Very easy to do. 4 of you guys maybe who have just recently joined in the stream and have not used your coupon code yet. Just log into Matcherino, click that claim code button, and we will have a nice little prize pool for the players right now. You can see $557 currently for the prize pool, which means that first place, yes, top 3 payout. First place is getting 300. Uno más. Uno más.
Uno más? Oh,
There
that's
we
it.
go. Thank you. Thank you very much to everybody out there for helping contribute to this. So right now, the first place will get $335 US. So we'll convert that into EU, of course, when we have the chance. But again, thank you guys for everybody, for helping contribute to this and getting the prize pool up to currently $558.65.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much. Still a lot of time left as well, so please, if you have anything that you'd like to give to the players, please do so. That would be excellent. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Sure.
done.
I mean, it sounds like before we get to the next match, obviously, we're waiting for the Emsaul and the Want Your Life 3000 match to complete before we can get to the next match. So let's just take a look at some cool trailer videos from the KOF team right now.
Team Southtown. Bring it, Tom. Billy Khan.
You cannot escape from this.
Geese Howard.
母さんを見捨てたお前だけは絶対にこの手で
貴様とこの場で相まみえるとは非なるものだ。これもまた運命か。Perceptible. Blazing. Die, maggot.
KOF 15.
Come on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Enjoying that Southtown trailer, and we're all still waiting because they're obviously Battle Pass 3 and 4 are coming out this year. I'm having a funny feeling that a lot of the reveals are probably going to be at Evo or something like that, but I can't wait to find out who those characters are going to be. Obviously, there's been some leaks, and if you are a person who has seen the leaks, please do not discuss them in the chat for the benefit of those who still prefer to be surprised. But I think it's I'm excited, and again, 12 characters and 13 including Rugal in the first season alone is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and they still have such a pool of characters to draw from. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of support for this game in the years to come. But wow, okay, so Emsaul taking it over Want Your Life 3000, but it seems to be close though, 2-1. I'd love to see that match.
It's such a shame. I really would like to have seen Want Your Life 3000 play.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can grab the replay of that, you know, I mean, just on our own, just for our own edification.
I think I might do. Or at the very least, ask for, because you know their Steam name might be different from their from the name that we have here. To try and figure out if we can actually, you know, get the opportunity to watch and play. But nonetheless, we must move forward, and I believe it's Razo versus Emsaul now, and this will be a very interesting matchup.
Spike, I'm there halfway. I want Kenso, but I also do want the U.S. sports team. Please, let's bring the U.S. sports team back finally.
They suck. they suck so
they
much.
do. They're not the best, are they? There's a reason why they've not come back.
Look, are you talking about it as quality of fighting in the game, or you just mean as characters they suck?
Characters.
Everything, lore, the characters, how they play.
See, that's
everything.
the thing is, like, I've actually discussed on stream how to fix them lore-wise and make them really cool. So, like, I think it's possible. I think if you can do it.
I don't think it's possible at all.
Yeah, I'd like to hear your solutions, because I'm kind of with Grim here.
Come on, Heavy D is good.
Man.
He's
No,
legit.
they're not. He's not
legit.
though. He's not. We've got boxers already. We've got
Heavy D's been outclassed by Vanessa, and I mean, arguably, other boxers like Rick Stroud are cooler, 100%.
Michael Max is better than Heavy D.
Look at the hairstyle. Look at the haircut. Levels, bro.
Stop hating on the U.S. team, man. USA, USA. No, just kidding. I can't even do that. I can't even do that with genuine, genuinely do that anymore.
Brilliant.
Good throw.
I'm actually seeing Emsaul doing well. No, he's not doing well.
What?
Not anymore. Not
I'm
anymore.
so mixed up right now.
But it's at least it's one character each now, so they're tied at this point.
I've actually got my glasses on as well, so there's no excuse for that at all.
He's got a massive meter advantage though. If he does get the confirm, we will see a lot of health get removed. 100%.
Yeah, especially because it's Joe. Oh no!
Wow, the short combo.
Yeah,
That's
it was an
the top tier
executioner,
strat
but did
right
not
there.
get punished that badly at all. Yeah, again, Dolores doing the work, showing that all accounts of her demise were highly exaggerated, but Joe, a character who was so strong and then got like buffed, kind of, you know?
Yeah. Oh, the
If
roll.
only just waited, that would have been a punish from the roll.
Yeah, definitely. The ground game really working out for. Oh, and the teleport.
Sick teleport.
Mitigating that ground game.
Exactly. You can throw fireballs all you like, but I've got your read.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he was trying to go for the setup on the back roll again, but it looked like Emsaul didn't do the back roll, so it didn't quite have the same setup.
Yeah.
Oh, not a safe jump! Missed the safe jump!
There you go. And he's not afraid to do that. We've been seeing it all evening here, and once again making it work there with the tiger upper and the screw upper.
He did it to
nice
me.
stuff. Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, and you know what? That was so sick because he just got the meter at the last hit. That was really nice.
That actually teaches you a lesson. Actually, always keep an eye on the meter.
Yeah.
God,
You
it's
never know
being
if
able to
you're
slide.
ready to
Oh, okay.
Good throw.
Back to this. Oh, man. If he had not done a short hop, he would have been able to make it over and got a bigger punish. Unfortunately, the short hop.
I actually thought he was going to make that fireball as he jump over it. I didn't
It's just a
If
bit
it
too
hit-
early.
If it hit earlier and the hit stop made the fireball keep going, you probably would have been able to make it over it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Got cancel on the A and yeah. Oh, I missed the combo.
Yeah, just a little outside of the corner, so I think that might have messed up his timing a little bit.
Good awareness for the DP. And the throw again.
Yeah, I mean, those throws, they're 2 frames. If you don't combo your jump in, large chance that they can throw you for... Ooh,
Oh my god!
that was so weird looking.
This is so off the cuff, it's crazy. He's basically got like a vest on, it's so off the cuff. The confirm. That will do it. By the
So
hairs of his
good.
chinny chin chin.
I mean, it's so crazy because my 2A reaches so far,
Yeah.
and it will never not combo into EX Ryuenbu, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that miss. It's so good.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never seen it with
That
that
was a
either.
really tense ending to that match because both characters had half a meter to play with right at the end, with the last quarter of their energy remaining. It was literally whoever got it first.
Yeah. No change by either player. Very interesting. We have seen Razo do order switches as well, so he must favor the matchup here.
But it's so nice that Yamazaki has an ability to absorb the fireball. And I love the fact that they gave him the ability to hold on to it so that
Yeah.
he can throw it back whenever he wants to.
It's such an old school way to make that. Like it's a very old school way of having that move work because that used to work like that in Real Bout.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay,
it did.
Okay.
It did.
Nice. Oh, what the heck?
Oh, great awareness. Oh, just misses the
Oh, he
command.
missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a special move, Link. You can do the button hold. He just did it a little too late, unfortunately.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, and the chip there as well. He had. Yeah.
Watch your toe.
Yeah, and,
Watch your
you know,
toes.
What Quark says in the chat, and shout outs to Quark, Emsaul's Yamazaki is super fun to watch, very fundamental based. Again, the KOF fundamentals gets you so far in this game, you know?
For sure.
Oof.
I think there's a reason why the player base of this game is as old as it is. I think legacy skill does actually reward you. I think Temran mentioned it earlier on with his variety of KOF games that he plays. That's called transition.
Yeah.
Okay, get some good damage here. Trying to take out this Yamazaki because the Yamazaki is doing some work right now. Oh, that was kind of a neat idea. Didn't pay off. Couldn't get caught. Yep.
Nice. That was really, really cool. And then he didn't even go for the OTG. He didn't need it. He was so confident.
Can someone clip that for me? I need to see that combo because now I need to try it. Holy crap, that was disgusting.
So cool.
Okay, Yamazaki's only got half a bar to work with here, but do you think he can do the damage?
Oh, for sure. If he gets the crouch B and he's in range for it, he'll get the upper, and then you'll see the health very quickly go.
And he just needs to get a tiny bit more anyway. And then if he gets a level 1, then any combo into the poison is just gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he reflected it right away.
Yeah.
Oh, got to go. Still alive. He's still not dead. Oh, got chased down. Okay.
Nice Phoenix arrow by Razo.
I feel like Austin Powers then. Why won't you die?
This is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, but... Oh, what a confirm. He finally got it.
Oh no!
Oh, misses the pickup off the Shatter Strike. Big combo drops by both players.
Oh, that was sick. I didn't realize she had the time to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Athena's fireball recovery is ridiculously fast.
Oh no, that was definitely a throw attempt. I think he hit back to throw, but he might have accidentally rolled the controller down on the bottom.
Good slide there. Nice awareness by Emsaul. And yeah, Fino really bringing it back here. I mean, that matchup is a little bit tough for Jo, considering that she mitigates the fireball game so well. And he put that to great use there. Good stuff by Razo.
All right, but here we go. Last chance now for Razo to stay alive in this. But if Emsaul can just take this with Mai. Got the 2A hit, didn't believe. Oh!
Oh, nice Phoenix arrow. Ooh, tries to CD the fireball there. Very interesting. Yep, and the confirm from the foul. Yep.
Oh, he tried to go for that. Yeah, and that's going to take it. He went for the command throw, the jump back by Emsaul, able to get the punish. And Razo is out of the tournament, and Emsaul continuing forward, trying to make this 2 weeks in a row. He's definitely got top 3 2 weeks in a row, but can he win 2 tournaments in a row?
It's going to be a tall order, but if anyone can do it, it's definitely going to be him. 100%. Yeah.
Who do we have next? Are we sticking with losers? Or are we moving over to winners?
Well, we have to, innit? Because obviously we've got grand finals as the only... Yeah, so...
Losers final.
Very, very straightforward is the structure of the rest of the evening.
Right.
We will be having Quark versus Emsaul. Obviously, Quark losing to Nisona earlier on. His signature ability, in my opinion, being his ground game, being quickly mitigated by Nisona. Be interesting to see how he rallies and whether we see him stick with Kukri or not. I think going into the match, it will be good to go with, the team of choice and then having the adjustment as the set develops.
Sorry,
I'd be interested to see if we get an Emsaul Nisona grand final again. That run back entirely possible. Will Emsaul have recovered from licking his wounds from the earlier meeting?
Yeah, because Emsaul's been blowing up a lot of people, but Nisona winning that 2-0 once with Rock, and then the second time with Kyo doing a lot of damage. Curious to see how that would go. Like if Emsaul picks up any different strategies, or maybe even tries to switch to different characters, possibly, maybe.
I can't see him switching too far away from what he has already. His Betty is actually really, really good. We've seen this character, Yamazaki, do really well as well.
Yeah. Both players sporting Yamazaki, actually, now that I notice.
Oh dear.
Interesting. Okay, so Yamazaki getting some play here in the EU. Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely hate mirror matches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not too shy of them. I just go in really confident and like, you know what? I'm the better player. I'm gonna get the win. Basically,
That's fine, but you also know what your character can do, so you're also stuck wondering, does this person know something that I don't?
Well, one of the reasons why I kind of scientifically explain why mirror matches are annoying as well is that when you play a fighting game, a lot of times you try to move into the ranges that you have an advantage over your opponent. Yeah. So in this matchup, I know he's worse at this range, so I move to here. But when you play mirror matches, every range is 50-50. Yeah. And so, where are you trying to move to, And it's just really awkward as a result.
Yeah. Actually, I never thought of it like that, but it makes entirely a lot of sense.
So in a lot of the other matches, you have this plan, like, okay, this is a zoner, I'm a rushdown, I'm trying to do this. But then when you play the mirror match, it's like, I can hit you with my roundhouse. Oh, wait, you can hit me with yours, too. I can do, oh, wait, you can do that, too. And so, like, you kind of lose track of where you're supposed to go with your character.
That's the thing. When I use Clark, I'm like, I know I can throw you, but now I can be thrown. So it's like when you're playing Tekken, King players can't break throws. So
yeah. Don't call me out like that as a King player. Don't call me out, because I definitely cannot break throws.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Emsaul in the corner. Surprised that Taigeni didn't actually hit.
Yep.
Nice. One of the changes
that
they made.
Yeah. 100% agree with that meter use there, and Quark going into Emsaul's final character here, which is Mai. Arguably, his whole team has been strong, but Mai's been really, really solid at the back.
Yeah. Again, it's interesting because this is just how the game has so many strong characters. I feel like Mai was one of the best characters before the patch. I feel like she's one of the best characters after the patch, and yet still I could logically name like 10 characters who might be better than her.
Yeah.
They've done such a phenomenal job with the balance, in my opinion. Oh my god!
Wow, yep.
that like low profile on startup or something? That was crazy.
It was crazy. I think he just ducked until he was in range for Coast D to hit, and then Yamazaki saw heaven. That was excellent. Anyway, speaking of trying to get to heaven, Yashiro's going to try and push it here, and he got the hit!
Oh my goodness. Damage.
Mad damage.
Look at that. Where did all the health go?
Safe jump hits.
Yeah, but didn't believe. Doesn't matter. Quark gets the jump in here, and Quark, again, coming in here and catching a lot of people off guard here and taking game number, what was that? Game number one.
Game number one.
Game number one versus
game number two.
Emsaul. Yeah.
Emsaul's going to want to change stuff. It sounds like I'm a fan of Emsaul, doesn't it? I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible here. Go Emsaul.
It's all good. It's all good. You know what? We're just having fun here for ICFC. Be as biased as possible. No, I was kidding.
If that's the case, then can we have Once Your Life 3000 back, please?
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, I know.
Run backs.
Yeah, in it.
Can we give him another life so he's Want Your Life 3001, right?
Hey.
Nice.
Right, so Emsaul opting to go back to his old team. So he has left Yamazaki on the bench for the rest of the set potentially, and we are going to see Elizabeth at the back here. And Joe on point, which is actually a good decision versus Rock, because Tornado Upper doing such a good job of trying to keep Rock grounded. But he does get an early lead here.
What was that?
Yeah, he just ate that. I'm not sure if he tried to DP or what.
Here we go. We are going to see these uppers here. And then he wants him to roll like that, but not taking advantage of it yet.
Now,
of course, Rock very, very difficult to beat in the air with that jump CD. In fact, any button of Rock's in the air is difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Comes out early, stays active, and just doesn't stop.
there's an interesting thing that I haven't seen a lot of people do, but like, you know how Rock can just kind of autopilot into the DP break to keep himself safe. I feel like if you can roll cancel the move right before the DP, he can't break on whiff, right?
Yeah, he can't.
So if you could guard cancel like right before he DPs, maybe that lets you punish. Oh, speaking of.
Yep. Good stuff there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, basically DP whiffing there and getting the kill.
Ready, go.
Ooh, wow, round start slide. So brave.
I know. I mean, obviously Yamazaki doesn't have a fireball on his own, but it's like Joe's fireballs are so annoying, and then he can slide under other people's fireballs. And you're like, come on, man. Let me party too. Oh.
Quark's Yamazaki getting caught a lot right now. The offense from here, and he's using the slide proficiently as well.
This offense doesn't stop. This is the joke I'm used to seeing from Emsaul.
Yeah, he's mad. He's mad now.
He is definitely upset.
Definitely.
That was very good use of slide there as well, because Yamazaki does struggle punishing slide. So, you know, using it prominently just to annoy him, really.
The M right now
just
stands for mad. Call him Mad Saul right now, dude, because he is playing angry. Look at, oh my god!
Oh, and he missed his end. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He still gets the combo into the super here for a good chunk of damage. And that's the crazy part, is he missed that Shadow Strike combo, but he's still like doing well, but never mind, Quark actually getting good damage here.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, almost. Emsaul was working on the OCV. Very nearly got it.
Quark's in it. A lot of bar as well, so he's definitely not out. All it takes is one hit, and he could potentially... Oh, that's it. Oh, he missed the combo!
Follow-up. That was interesting. I wonder how that came out.
Yeah.
Because usually you want to go off the wall to the far side, right? So I could understand if it came out as a EX fireball. But that was odd. But doesn't matter. He still gets the win.
Yeah.
So it didn't come back to bite him or haunt him. And that's the important part.
That's the important thing. It could have very well just been an angry confirm. It's like, you know what? I don't even want this combo to kill you yet. I've got more work to do.
Is that a thing? An angry confirm?
Angry confirms are a thing, dude. It's like, you know what? I'm just not going to kill you on purpose because I want to prolong the suffering. It's a real thing. Trust me. I am a user of it. Believe me.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to adopt this. I'm going to appropriates that way of thinking.
Well, look at how he was playing. I mean, like, he wasn't having any of it. He didn't give him any chance to play. This is just like, look, you are not playing this game. I am going to play. Sit down and enjoy the show. And that's it. Let's see if he can repeat that.
Yeah, that's the important thing right now. I mean, you could play angry one game, but then it doesn't mean anything if you can't keep it up the next game.
Exactly.
It is mentally exhausting to play angry, to be fair.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, trust me. There's enough evidence of me playing angry out there on the internet, and that's all I'll say. So,
Can I Google this? I might make a documentary out of it.
Hey, I was definitely angry in a documentary, so yeah. There's definitely, like I said, a lot. Oh, the cross up!
Again.
Oh boy.
He's scoring that so well today. And the bait on the DP. Excellent work here by Joe.
Dude.
Hey, we could be seeing... He might be going for an OCV this game. Yeah.
It was just practice, was it?
Dude,
Yeah.
I mean,
He's warming up.
the crazy thing is that, you know, last week when he was beating up Freser in grand finals, I was like, oh my god, Emsaul is like turned on, and he's like, but he's doing it again this week. But actually, never mind, because Quark's rock is causing some pain right now.
Absolutely.
What?
Gets out the corner though. That's going to be a good start. But the anti-air.
Just do it.
But the rebuttal. This is going to be dangerous here because he will slowly chip with stuff like Vital Tackle break, but doesn't matter. He just scores a drop D. Good air to air.
All right, Quark now with the chance to, you know, try to get Greece back into grand finals. It's either going to be Greece or Turkey, so it's going to be really interesting to see who could make it there.
It's so good, that rising tackle with the cross-up protection, as we saw, but just as good. Nice low-profile anti-air from Emsaul with Mai to secure the kill here. Very quickly getting to Quark's last character, Yamazaki, who has definitely not been a slouch. With 4 bars, he can definitely get back into this.
Oh, yeah.
Sleeping at the wheel there, though.
Again, it's just the scary thing about Mai is as long as she's got meter for an EX, she could just dish out so much damage, corner carry, and everything reaches after the crouching light punch, you know?
Yep. And I mean, even if it doesn't, I mean, she's safe anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you think about it.
Oh no!
Crucial drop there by Quark.
Didn't let him run
everywhere.
Yeah, didn't let himself run forward far enough. Oh, didn't get the juggle afterwards. Just didn't hit a button at all.
Yeah, still just so safe here. And Yamazaki is going to struggle. The way that Emsaul's playing, he's just playing extremely safe and slowly chipping.
Yeah, that
That's
rush
it.
was actually real. Well done, Emsaul.
There it is. Emsaul back-to-back grand finals for ICFC. And again, he played the first week. He definitely got top 8, I think it was. But since then, Emsaul has just been on a tear. But now the question is...
Sorry, I could have called this the Nisona Emsaul Grand Final. I think I mentioned it. Something I really wanted to see, the run back. Emsaul will now obviously have to win. Is it 6 games? Was the Grand Final first of 2?
No, we're still just 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3.
First of 2, okay. So the Grand Final first of 2. Emsaul will have to win 4 games in a row to actually win this. It's going to be a challenge.
Yeah. And again, you know, can he play spoiler to the Moroccan players here? Because obviously Freser, you know, trying to take it last week did not succeed thanks to Emsaul, and now Nisona is the one with the chance to try to win one for Morocco this week.
Yeah. It will be very interesting going forward. I mean, we saw the adaptability from Emsaul there, and we've kind of been seeing it throughout the tournament as well. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, he got knocked into losers as he entered into top 8, but since then, I feel like he's almost regathered himself and is playing better from then. And it will be interesting to see how he measures up against Nisona, who at this point has just been right there and has stayed there consistently for the whole tournament. So very, very looking forward to grand finals here.
Alrighty. Here we go. And again, just as a reminder to everyone, like Grim was mentioning, the reason why Emsaul is going to have to win so many games is because you can only be eliminated once you're in loser's bracket. And Nisona has not been sent to loser's bracket yet. So if he loses a first set of 2 out of 3, the score resets to 0-0. Now both players are in loser's bracket, and then the winner will take the tournament. But if Nisona just takes the first set, that's it. It's done. And he won 2-0 against Emsaul the first time they ran into each other at the start of top 8.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be an uphill struggle for Emsaul now, going up against somebody as strong as Nisona. It is entirely possible. We know that anything is possible in this game.
Oh, of course. And the thing is that Emsaul has a lot of momentum going forward because of the wins that he's been getting. Don't get me wrong, obviously he won only 2-1 against Quark, but that rally on game 2, that will definitely push forward into this game right now.
And what an interesting character choice here. He's got K-Dash here. Normally he's had Kyo, right? So interesting that he's going with K-Dash instead. He had Kyo on his team when he beat up on Emsaul earlier.
Yeah, but I think he also had K-Dash in that team as well, because remember he was, I think he was hitting him with a lot of Iron Trigger frame traps.
Yeah.
So I think he's exploiting Emsaul's lack of knowledge here. We'll have to see if he adjusts.
I was going to say, technically, he's still using Kyo because K's a clean.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. He just put on shades, that's all.
Exactly.
Right, so there you go.
Yeah.
There's that Joe pressure in the corner, Rock fighting his way out of the corner, doing a really good job of it too, pushing Joe back towards the opposite wall.
Good, and that's a
setup. Yeah.
Just like that, from coast to coast. Joe says, nope, you take my place.
Oh, look at him. Fake it. Oh, and then he found the right time to get the jump CD as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shining knuckle.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
And the safe jump there.
Yeah, there we go. Another safe jump. And now that's good for Nisona there. He was kind of down a little bit, but then he ends up taking the first character first anyway.
Absolutely. Still in a bit of danger here. One confirmed for Mai will kill him, but it just depends if he can get it. Speaking of which, this should do it.
Yep, into the follow-up. Doesn't even need to get anything else after the Yuenbu.
Yep.
Yuenbu.
A flame tail, James. A flame tail.
Flame tail. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Flame tail.
Right, this is the problem character from before. You didn't get to see the first game between the Sober and Emsaul, did you, James?
No, I did not.
Right, so in the first game, K-Dash put in so much work. I think the first game, he got OCV'd by K-Dash because he was unaware of the Iron Trigger follow-ups and how he was mixing them up. So we'll have to see if he can just shut him down. This will definitely help, though.
Oh, projectile info out of nowhere.
Kicks her down like the Kool-Aid man kicked down a wall match. Oh yeah!
Kick down the wall. Oh yeah! Oh, now goes for the low surprise. Oh,
All the bar being fed. That was sick. I'm a fan of that combo. Yeah, kill the character, please. Yeah, kill the character. Oh, God, do it!
I mean, to be fair, though, even after doing that long combo from Nisona, Emsaul's going to have the lead here now.
Just
so,
about
I mean,
out.
maybe a little too much showing off there and not having the meter left now.
Maybe. But you know what? Yoshiro only really needs a bar to get anything cooking. And at this point, one touch will kill. So
oh, yeah.
He's in a very comfortable position.
Having said that, it is possible for Mai to come back.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, at this point, it's all about extending the lead. I mean, once he gets... Yeah, and he can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like the comeback is not the it's the quote what I call free damage, right? Like this character should just die and go move on, but any damage you get at that point is like free damage.
It's free damage for sure. Free real estate. And coming into this, he didn't spend any bar last round, so he's just shy of 2 bars here. He will get 2 bars on the next hit. There you go. Yeah,
Ooh,
nice
nice.
EXCP. Straight into super, and the throw there. Oh,
no.
the
He wasn't expecting the follow-up, but shout out to Nisona to throw that out there and confirm it. I don't know, confirm it into the super, perhaps?
Yeah. It's very easy to confirm into the super. Very easy. You got a lot of time.
Gotcha.
The thing is being brave enough to use the follow-up, but he did use it really well.
Oh. Didn't have the EX.
He had the EX, but he just misconfirmed. He just used the A version. That does happen sometimes if your execution is not sharp.
Dude, don't even get me started on that EX bug. Man, don't even get me started on it.
You know it, don't you?
I don't use shortcut buttons.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the times I accidentally plink the buttons, and if you late cancel and plink, it won't come out as the EX. And I've definitely lost a lot of rounds thanks to that.
I don't think there's a player alive that has not had that happen to them. So trust me, we've all been there.
It's like that one, fix that, and also please get rid of the 4214 inputs.
Yeah.
Please just make it 421.
I really don't understand that change. I actually still don't play KO that much because I'm like doing reverse DPs and nothing's coming out. I'm like, well, what's going on here?
It actually terrifies me because I've always wanted to like main Kenso in these games, but if Kenso comes out and his DP is 4214, I don't know if I could play him.
Yeah.
Here we go, Nisona, one game away from taking this and winning this tournament and putting Emsaul into second place after Emsaul taking first place last week.
The power struggle, isn't it? We're seeing it.
Oh, goes for the EX grab, nobody home though. I think Emsaul can do it. I'm always going to root for Emsaul.
Oh, that was such good pressure there by Nisona though. Really, he basically just confirmed off that Rapuken hitting, and it was like, you know what, it's still my turn, I'm going to keep going, and Rock's just putting in a clinic, coming in with a lot of health here. And as James was talking about earlier, it is just about extending the lead here, burning down the clock so that any damage done to Mai will not be recovered by a great deal of health.
What was that, one hit confirmed there? I mean, oh man. But again, Rock has been causing a lot of problems for Emsaul.
Yeah.
But again, Rock causes problems for a lot of people, so.
100%.
But again, I just think Mai is so strong. You see that, 2 combos and no supers and you're dead, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
We've got Kyo Mark II here. Making an appearance finally.
Well, so you got three different marks of Kyo in it, because you got Cronin as well. So
That's right.
Yeah,
Yep.
of course. Well done. Forgot all about him.
That's true. Someone should play Kyo, K, and Cronin.
that'd be a cool team.
Does that unlock anything if you do that in arcade mode?
Oh, that's a good question. Does that have one of the secret endings? Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm not sure.
Yep. Nice cross up here by Emsaul. He will get the full confirm, spending all the bar.
Oop, didn't get the juggle afterwards. Oh,
Nice awareness.
Oh yeah, kick again.
what flavor do you think? What do you think? What flavor is the K dash here?
Oh, it's fire. It's got to be cherry and red, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Oh, didn't get the full confirm. Doesn't matter. Gets the hit here. Should be able to finish off Mai. And now Nisona, one character away from taking ICFC week number 3.
This is down to the wire here. I mean, Elizabeth. If I'm Emsaul right now, I'm looking to kill this character as soon as possible because
You have to. You
know.
have to, but doing that, you're gonna have to spend all of your meter. You'll be going into a game against Yashiro with nothing.
Yeah,
That's not
but
what you want to do.
I think here I would rather go into a character I'm aware of than a character I am very unsure of. I mean, look at it defensively, he is crumbling a little bit here.
That was always left
Safe jump, and he's got 2 bar. He's got a 1 full bar here. Oh,
Combo drop, that's crucial.
what a gift! What a gift
He needed that so
for
badly.
Emsaul.
That was needed.
I couldn't say any
really,
better
really
myself.
needed.
That was a gift handed by Nisona.
However, we've got 50% of life. We've got 1 bar. against Yashiro, who's got absolutely everything to go with here.
Okay. Spends one of the bars right away. Does not have enough for an EX, so no overheads either. Just rolling away, trying to build up space and build up meter, I think. But one touch from Nisona should be able to take it by spending all the meter. Oh no!
Oh, you got the wall!
What a blunder!
To block them all. That could have been so significant.
Oh, the guard crush, of course! But he doesn't spend 2 bars. Is it going to kill? Oh, he got it.
My days.
Oh no! He just was not expecting that last punch. Did he? Maybe he's blocked it so rarely that he forgot that there was that last punch coming.
Yeah.
I mean, again, like as an Andy player, I get people blocking my EXDB and then running into the second one a lot. But to have it happen in a grand finals of a tournament like this is heartbreaking.
It is. That's
what would have been interesting is to see at that point his guard meter to see if the last hit would have broke his guard, because he was already low going into that last section there. He may have tried to reversal. It depends on what his guard was like.
Yeah, I'd have to take a look. Because maybe that's what it was, right? Maybe that was the situation and we just didn't see that. So good call. But it is Nisona who's going to take it 2-0 over Emsaul after beating him 2-0 at the start of the winner's top 8. So our last week's champion double jeopardied by Nisona 4-0. And nicely done Nisona here for taking week number 3 and gaining 100 points.
I don't even think Nisona lost the game this tournament, did he?
It doesn't look that way. It doesn't look that way at all, actually. At least in top 8. Clean sweep.
Yeah, that is absolutely shocking. Well done, Nisona.
I'm going to go back over here and take a look at the previous. So, yeah, beat Akito 2-0, beat Wolfman 2-0, beat Sinjul 2-0, beat Dark Sword 2-0. So, yes, he 2-0'd every opponent to take this tournament.
What a sweep. What a sweep.
Awesome.
And those matches in pools, they're not easy players. Wolfman is a KOF champion in Morocco as well. And
is it the Yuri player?
Yeah, Yuri Andy player. Yeah. He is no slouch, and having a clean sweep for a bracket like this, that is very, very impressive.
So I'm curious right now from if any of the Moroccan players are in the chat right now, in general, what is their opinion of their own players in terms of strength? Like, who is the strongest in Morocco? I mean, I'm sure that'll bring up a lot of debates and might even start fights. So unless there's a consensus, but I see Zazu, I think, asking the question in the chat, is there more? Not for ICFC EU, but ICFC NA will be starting a little bit later today on this channel as well. So, Ichisim, huh? They're all saying Ichisim is the strongest player in Morocco. He won the first tournament,
he did.
And then he hasn't played in the last 2 weeks. So, he's undefeated as far as we know. So there you go. There we go. Thank you again. $560 even for the prize pool. Thank you guys for all contributing to this and making it so that these players are getting a nice little benefit for their time spent playing these tournaments and for winning these tournaments. Nicely done. Oh, Freser, the second strongest, is what some of them are saying. So, hey, Drowsy Lewis, I'm down for buffing Isla. I think she's pretty good already, but I'm totally down for it. So,
absolutely. I mean, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So again, what time do you know the NA one starts? It's like 5 p.m. maybe. Is it 7? Okay, so about 4. You know what? This is what you do. Follow SNK Official. Make sure that you have it set to alert you when the stream starts, and then you will find out exactly when it starts. There you go. But outside of that, I think we are done for the day. Any final thoughts on the tournament, Grim and Tenrai? Grim, you go first.
Okay, so I really enjoyed this tournament. My first ICFC as a competitor as well. It was an eye-opening experience. Won some matches, lost some hummers, but it was great to see the UK contingent do so well as well. And then an apparent unknown reaching top 8. I'm so chuffed for the next one.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself. I mean, I fared a little bit less. My result wasn't great, but watching the matches and seeing how everyone is improving, I mean, we're getting more representatives from different countries. If you look at week 1, mostly dominated by Morocco. Now we're getting into week 3. It's half and half. We're getting a lot of countries going out and representing their scene, and that is really my favourite part of the tournament. That and the character diversity. We are beginning to see characters being explored. Namely, I would like to say Yamazaki. I think he put in an excellent shift this tournament, and I am very much looking forward to next week to seeing what character will shine then. So, yeah.
Again, good variety of characters, good variety of country representation as well. KOF 15 doing, I mean, such a really fun state, and the game has just come out. So much more. If you guys have the chance, definitely check it out, pick it up, play the game. But until the NA tournament, which will be coming on in a few hours, thank you guys for watching ICFC EU. We will see you guys here back on the stream next week. Take care and have a good rest of the day.
Once the